I'm sure it's fine. Hey. It's been a hell of a day. It's been a hell of a week already. It's Thursday. I hope this Thursday is being kind to you. I'm still fucking jazzed about yesterday. Honestly, the fact that we got to... It's nice to complete a process, even if it's temporary, you know? It's done until October. Let me find a place to put my fucking phone so that I can actually turn off alarms if they go off at weird times. But, one sec. Oh my god. I feel pretty good today. Today we're gonna do something a little more chill. I'm probably gonna yap here for a little while, but, long story short, we broke 400. I was aiming for 500, but my actual goal was only 400. So I'm already kind of jazzed about this situation. I think, if I'm being totally honest, I don't really expect... I don't expect for, like, a huge jump after this. Just because the last of the events for here are done. But, because we haven't hit 500... I am going to be continuing the process of doing a lot of streamings all through September. It'll be similar to this, but I'm not going to be calling it a Followathon. We're going to end the Followathon at the end of here, and then we're going to, like, this is the result of the Followathon, etc. and so forth. Which I think is probably for the best. I don't know, I don't want to drag on this, like, forever and ever and ever is the thing. And I do need to, like, get some days to do stuff, because it's been a minute. It's been a hot goddamn minute. Holy shit. I've done a lot of shit this month. I also looked at my numbers. And I've streamed... Before the start of this stream, I had streamed 170 hours this month. It's almost a Friday, Cobble. Welcome on in. Also, good afternoon. Literally nothing. I just talked about... We hit my initial... Hey, Nico, what's up? I have not turned on fishing. Let me fix that for you. That's on me, I totally forgot. I know, it's a morning Goblin stream. This never happens. Let me refund you for that. I'm so sorry. It's morning and I'm not ready for this, okay? Please forgive me. Alright. Fishing should be on now. Good. Move it to there this time. Now move it over here. Oh my god. How you doing, Nico? So today we're playing... Grumman the Larkins. Like one of those cartoon bands? Like Josie and the Pussycats? Oh, yes, I understand. Okay. Yeah, Okay, cool. It's just a weird day. It's a weird day. I'm up early. But honestly, I'm pretty pleased with how this month has gone. Like, it's not over. We still got 3 days. If someone brought like 1,000 people here to add 60 some odd, like basically 70 or so follows onto me, that would be fucking bananas. But I don't see me hitting 500 by the end of August. Absolutely terrifying to consider going on stage like that. Well, as long as I don't have to be a vocalist. I'm not on practice for any sort of guitar, so that would be a thing. Okay. I'm getting off track because I'm not all the way awake. Recenter. Today we're going to play a retro-ass game. I have enjoyed the fact that we made it past my initial goal of 400. Pretty much all 32 y'all who've joined in since then, thank you so much. In 18 followers, if we hit that by the 31st of August, I have to play The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion in one sitting. I don't think I explained that it was in one sitting when I first stated this at the very beginning, but it is, I have to play it in one sitting. Which is, it's like 12 hours of a day. It's very doable. I've done low-level playthroughs of Oblivion. It's not that bad. Especially if you're not playing on maximum difficulty, it's not going to be an issue. That's concerning. So for these last 3 days, I don't think I'm going to be doing anything too crazy. Sunday is still we're gonna finish off with Elden Ring with my brother. We're probably gonna clear through most of the game, considering how fast we've been destroying stuff. I bumped us up to like New Game Plus. I've turned everything to like standard rules for all of the like everything else. Does not seem to be phasing any of our progress. One thing I will note: Saturday is going to be Digimon Survive again. Unless I manage to contact our imaginary friend. And in which point we will be playing Date Everything on Saturday. I need to contact our imaginary friend. Hang on. I'm going to do that right now. Hey! I do stream early sometimes. I do, in fact, stream early sometimes. Not always. Okay, I've sent the message. I've sent the message to our imaginary friend. Right, this is a nice little apartment. It's this was made by Leechington, who is a delightful person. You should go follow her if you can. Thank you. Yeah, God. Leechington is a fantastic friend, and made, she made this, she made the desk asset, she also made She also made, I'm gonna go back to like, I'm gonna go over the BRB screen, and I'm just gonna, she made this, the little like me peeking over the edge of the screen, little animation, which is fucking great and adorable, and I love it. She doesn't, she's been away from streaming for a while. She's been on a hiatus for a couple of like responsible person things, basically in real life. And has been trying to like find a time and a space to actually set up to do that thing. But I have a strong suspicion that she's going to be coming back to this. I have a hunch. It's one of those things that like, I have a hunch. This is one of those things where like, even if you can't do it as like a career thing, because like this isn't, I'm going to be honest. I'm doing this to make any sort of livelihood at all, because all of my stuff... It's her affiliate anniversary today? What the is she doing anything for it? She should. Nice, nice. Yeah, let me just look this up real quick. I missed that. Anyway, but yeah, so, Followathon status. We've made it past 400. We're not quite at 450. At 450, if we hit 450 by the 31st of August, I have to play The Elder Scrolls Oblivion, the original, all in one sitting. Still concerned about that. If we hit 500 somehow between now and then, I'm basically to be redoing this model, the 3D model, both on fucking Vroid and also in Unity for the little like for at least some of the hot routings. I'm gonna set up one base model and do that thing, and then I'll do like other outfits later. But like I'm gonna actually like redo the whole. Like, we're gonna have different hair textures and other stuff, and, like, it'll be a whole thing. Or at least I'll modify this one so it's not as, like, giant of a fucking, like, bun on the top. But yeah, it's gonna be, it's gonna be good. The other thing, though, is, because we didn't hit 500, and my ultimate goal is to hit at least 500, September is going to be a different sort of situation. We did every weekday for July. We did every single day for August. September's going to run a different system. It's going to be more of like, it's going to be more like the Tour de France, and I'm going to call it the Tour de Twitch. We're going to have every stream. I'm going to stream as many days as possible, almost all days. But I am gonna have some days where they're like official rest days. If you don't know what the Tour de France is, so the Tour de France is like a multi-stage race. It's a multiple like it's basically like a racing series. I should have done Tour de Twitch in July, though. Fuck. Oh, the Tour de France is held in July, most times. But basically you do, like, time trials and, like, other sorts of, like, fucking, like, they're like, day-long, like, courses that people have to clear, in order to, like, finish the race. And just finishing the Tour de France is a huge fucking deal. Because it's so much bicycling. Like so much bicycling. And it's so much stuff. And I've already done this once. I've already done like a big thing of streaming this month and the previous month, more than I've ever streamed before in a given month each time. This is not going to be as much streaming overall, but it is going to be a bunch of very specific streams. And my goal will be to have like a specific goal to accomplish for every stream. So we'll have a thing to do every stream. This is part of why I was like, I'll do Oblivion all in one sitting, is like, that would be a goal, that would be a task to do. My plan is to have, for the course of September, I'm going to set up 20 tasks. We have 30 days in September. There's 4 weeks, 5 weekdays, 20 tasks. We'll use weekend days on a couple of them because collab reasons. But we're going to have 20 tasks. And I'm going to have to hit start stream. I will declare the task. And the stream does not end until that task is complete. Whatever it is. For whatever game we're playing, for whatever activity we're playing or doing, that sort of thing. I'm going to take basically the first 3 days of September to reach out to everyone and get a bunch of information from people and do a bunch of stuff. I'm already planning this out right now and have been planning it out for like the last, I would say like week. And if we hit the 450, that's literally just going to be a test zone for me to like see how it feels to have to do one full task and knowing that I don't get to hit end stream until we finish that task. I want to be clear. If I have to sleep during the task, that's its own thing. I am not competing against anyone else right now, but that does not mean that no one else can join this sort of challenge structure. And I might... Here's the thing. I don't want to subject other people to something that I have not subjected myself to. And the Tour to Twitch as a concept is a thing that I've had in my head for like a couple of years. I didn't call it that when I first thought of it, but a challenge for like 20 different games or 20 different tasks within various games. Where we compete to see who does them the fastest. Not necessarily in a speedrun fashion, because I don't think it's going to be a thing that's very speedrunnable. Right now, Nave, this is my primary source of income. Basically, the job that I had, off and on throughout the last few years, basically all of the work I did was in basically like writing and like teaching. I was basically a tutor for people. But I also taught like business and writing skills as like a community thing, and I still would love to continue doing that, even if I'm not getting paid for it, because like knowing how to like write up a resume and deal with like the bullshit of a cover letter in like this day and age is kind of important, and like knowing how to do that in a way that doesn't suck and like how to make your shit like move a little more efficiently tends to be really nice. Unfortunately though, the company that I was contracted through doesn't exist anymore. In fitting with the Larkin family curse, turns out a dude embezzled a whole bunch of money and got caught out for it when there was no money to pay people. And then I believe is the word arraigned? There's a whole court process that's going on right now. But the company's gone. Which is, yeah. He's done a white collar crime and he's gonna do white collar time probably, which is unfortunate. I never spoke to the man directly, but it was just like, yeah. So the thing that I would do when Spouse Larkin was like, hey, after like surgeries and like vet bills and other stuff, like my savings is toast. I don't think we have any reserve anything anywhere. I need you to start making real money on a regular basis again. And I am, not to mince words about it, I'm fucking disabled. I don't get disability income because I'm married and I'm not eligible as a result of that. And even if we were to, like, divorce on paper, they wouldn't buy it, probably, because we'd still live in the same place. I'm not, like, I could go back to retail and destroy my body, but I already have, like, back issues and shoulder issues and, like, other health issues that make it so that, like, full-on, like, warehousing or retail is probably a really bad idea for me to do anymore. Yeah, like, it's not easy to make money right now. But like, the big thing for me is, like, we're not gonna die. It's just a matter of, like, at first I was like, oh, we're gonna go homeless if I don't, like, start making, like, over $1,000 a month, and I have to find a way to, make streaming do that? No, that's not reasonable. But, like, I do need to start making this a thing that actually starts producing income, and I need to take this seriously as a thing that I can do, as an entertainment livelihood. Cause, like, yeah, my back is royally fucked. My hips are royally fucked. My shoulders are kind of fucked. Like my bones aren't great. I could go back to some sort of other job and work a 9 to 5. I'm 36. I also, however, I want to be clear, like, I'm still in good shape. It's just that I don't trust that sort of work to not produce injuries relatively. Like, I worked retail, like, before COVID. I got into that job and I was doing, like, warehousing work, and I didn't get injured, but also I was only in that job for 2 months for other reasons, namely because, they bait and switched me on the job requirement, and then, despite the fact that I was supposed to be doing one job that was primarily clerical, they had me working the actual, like, moving and, like, unloading stuff onto shelves and whatnot job, which was a different pay scale from the clerical job, but they were getting me to do that for, like, $7 less an hour. So I left and reported every OSHA violation I saw. And also reported them to the fire marshal. And, yeah. So I'm not going back to that job. I can't go back to work there. I burned that bridge. Like, they were willing to burn us alive in the building when the fire alarms went off, and they told us to ignore them. That was a union job. Nope. Kroger. I worked for a subsidiary of Kroger. Just all the management staff were just garbage human beings. Yep. Well, the grocery store job I had was back in 2016. From, like, 2016 to near the end of 2018. I worked in this bougie wannabe Whole Foods thing. It wasn't Whole Foods, but it was a store that wanted to be Whole Foods, I guess. And, no, I don't want to say the name of it either. It's not New Seasons, though. But I worked in this semi-bougie grocery store. They did some really cool stuff, though. Yeah. But, like, I worked in this store, and one of the things we did is we worked the city and county food shares, for, like, that county and the neighboring county. And, the job liked me because they sent me into, like, the dairy and the cold case stuff. And I was good at actually doing the job correctly and making sure that the food that was on the shelves wasn't expired and rotating stock correctly, which people didn't fucking do. Ever. They just didn't do it. And so I basically had to turn the store inside out, both the regular shelves and the fridge case shelves, to make sure that things were getting rotated properly and getting us in compliance with health and safety stuff, and also with the standards of the store. Like the fridge department was like the lowest rated in the entire like chain of the stores before I got to it, and then we were number 1 when I was in there for 3 weeks. Yeah. Well, no, it's not that they don't notice. They don't care. They don't care if someone else gets sick off the food that they eat from their place. Like, that's the thing. And the person who was actually in charge of the fridge didn't give a shit. And the person who wanted to be in charge but wasn't, didn't give a shit. And like the person in charge wanted to be like, hey, I want to make like I want to like start my own business and do this thing because I'm older now and like yada yada yada. And I was like, yeah, that sounds like the same stuff that my dad does, which means it's gonna go poorly. I think she wanted to make like, she either want to do like a salsa thing or like a hot sauce thing.
Drink some water.
Happily drink some water.
What's wrong with
Thank you. But like, when I worked in that place, I got my first major repetitive motion injury in my shoulder. So my left shoulder is a little bit fucked up. Has been my whole life, but then it got actually like painful to lift my arm above shoulder height. Like I couldn't, and that's kind of important for stocking shelves and stuff. And I was like, I gotta go to the doctor. And they were like, yeah, you gotta wear a sling and do all this other. I had to go and like, it looked like my arm was broken or some shit. It was stupid. It was a strain injury. It was like when you like twist your ankle or something. Like it was that. But like basically I was on like light duty and I had to do boring ass shit for like, and like the whole time I was just like, I want to do stuff. The whole point of I love doing that work though, is the thing. I do love doing that work. I love getting to like move my body on a daily basis and do stuff. It's just that like dealing with customers and like, oh my God. One of my favorite stories from there is like, there was one time I was stocking shelves in the drinks aisle, which was next to the produce section. And this guy came up to me and was like, excuse me, do you know where they have single serve fruit? And he had come to me from the produce section where they have, you know, individual. Yeah, Robo, that was what I had internally. This guy asked me, do you know if they have single serve fruit here? Yes. And he walked from the produce section where they have individual pieces of fresh fruit. And I was like, fruit cups or something? He's like, no, like a single. And I was like, you came from it. I watched you come over here from there. Those words came out of my mouth. I didn't choose it. I was like, that's the spot though. I looked at this man and like, as soon as it dawned on him, because he heard the like the what the fuck that was in my voice. And he was in like this weird fucking like, I call it the customer haze, because they're not high and these are like, people aren't stupid, but they will ask you the dumbest fucking questions in retail. 100%. Every time they will find a dumber question than you've ever heard before, and then they'll go to the next one that's dumber than that, and they'll ask both of them. And this man asked me where the single serve fruit were after walking out of the produce section. And I was like, you came from there? It's the, like, if you just want an apple. He's like, yeah, I just want they're right over there. And I pointed to the apples and he was like, oh, okay. And then walked over and I grabbed an apple, and when I stopped looking because I needed to walk away so I could like not take any more psychic damage. But like that's the kind of question you have to answer. That's the kind of person you have to deal with. Also, more old ladies grabbed my ass in that grocery store than I think anyone's grabbed my ass ever. Like, old people would come in and they would just like, oh yeah, no, George Carlin, it is a good ass. Don't get me wrong, but like, we were the inventory clerks, and the inventory clerks were all like, no, it's true, I do have a very nice ass, but like, the thing is, all of the people who did inventory clerk stuff, so all the shelf stockers, all of us were like built. Like, I feel like the main reason I was hired was because I was like built. No, I don't got a... You do got a Shrek. It's pretty good. That's pretty... Yep. Alright, that's a good one. That's a good one, Cobble. Alright. I appreciate you. But yeah. Like, it was me. So there was me. There was a guy who looked like... hang on, let me double check to make sure I'm looking up the right person. Make sure I have the right person. And yeah, no. So there was me. There was this guy. I'm gonna call him Marcus. That's not his name, but I'm gonna call him Marcus because he looked like the bust of Marcus Aurelius in terms of his beard, and like his hair was straight but wavy. So it was like he was very much like that man was. I'm gonna be honest. So damn handsome. And I, being me, flirted with this man constantly. I don't think he ever noticed because he was painfully straight. Doesn't matter. But he made a mistake and I was like, it's a good thing you're so damn handsome. Or like, I'd be like, when I didn't have a good response right away, I was like, sorry, I got distracted. He's so damn good looking. And he always got this like, ooh, kind of look on him, like, hey. And I was like, hell yeah. It was great. There was also like, I'll call him like Dominic. That's not his real name either. But he was also like a young guy in college and doing his thing. And like the three of us, like Dominic was like 6'3". And like built like a fucking track star. I still don't know for sure whether or not he did track and field, but like he shoulda, cause goddamn, no, not like a brick shithouse. He was like sleek. He was that like I used to be, like a more sleekly muscular person. I've built more of my like upper body now. So like I'm still like 70% leg, but like I've got like the good shoulders and like the good back muscles and whatnot now still. And I still have those, which is nice. Even though I haven't been doing a lot of working out like I'd like to. And I'd like to, but like energy levels and stuff. And what the fuck is going on with my music? You good? All right. Yeah, no, like it's a whole situation. So I'm like 5'10", 5'11", somewhere in between those zones. Spouse Larkin is like 4'11". When we sit down in a chair on like a couch, the top of her head is at like my ear level. Because our torsos are not that much, like, my torso isn't that much bigger than hers. But she's like a normally proportioned human. And I'm, again, fucking 70% leg. Really more like 56% to 60%, but like I always say it's 70% like because it feels like it and a lot of times it looks like it. But yeah, no, like when I worked in the grocery store and got my injuries back in like 2016, 2017, 2018, it sucked and I didn't like it. Yes, basically that, Cobble. You don't need to have anything in between those two sections. That's as much as is required. But the thing is, like, we were just the three of us, and that's not all of the people who were in like the stocking job, like who were doing like the shelf work and whatnot. But like the three of us looked like athletes who just happened to be working there. Except for Marcus, who was fucking looked like he was some sort of like he was like he was doing like actual full-on weightlifting stuff and like was doing that. And I think he wanted to do it like competitively or something. I don't fucking know. But like we were younger folks. We were in our 20s. You know? We were working a job that was like pretty labor intensive. We got good muscles. And like these old ladies would just like come up and like would just like grab your bicep and be like, "Oh, what's going on there? Oh wow, that's you got a really nice arm." And it wasn't just the old ladies, which is a problem because like only Dominic was single. And I don't think he's single anymore, but certainly weren't gonna date anyone who's gonna be grabbing on us in a fucking grocery store. But you just kind of had to like, it was just a thing that you dealt with while you were there, stocking shelves, because you stocked shelves at the same time that people were in the store. And like, I did not appreciate having my, I know it's a nice butt, but like, have some fucking decorum, right? Anyway, like, I still think the only reason we were hired was because we were either pretty or strong. Like, I'm not bad looking. I don't pretend I'm bad looking. But like, I am currently in the worst shape of my life. I've never been in this bad of shape. Right? Like, to be fair, when I left that job, I did hook up with one of the people working a different department. Once I knew I was quitting my job and I was leaving, because I left in like August of 2018, right? And like after I put in my notice, I went to like an event, and one of my coworkers was there, and I found out that he was into me and I was into him, and we hooked up a little bit, and that was great. It was fun, it was hot, and it was good shit. Spouse Larkin did high-five me on that one, which was weird, but also good. Anyway, don't worry about it. I hope he's doing well. He seemed to be going through some things, and like I wasn't able to like be an emotional support for that person because like I still enjoy your company. But again, it was one of those situations where I think he needed like an actual relationship, and that's not a thing that I was gonna be able to like do, which sucks, because like I was moving out of the state and would no longer be there. But yeah. At least I didn't, like, just ghost him or some shit. Anyway. But yeah, like, my entire time in the grocery store business was, like, and in the warehousing business that would supply stores and grocery stores. Both of those things. Yeah, it's good. You're allowed to do that sometimes. But like, that work and the warehouse work that I did from like 2008 to 2010 both of those did like a lot of numbers on my body. And now I'm in my 30s and I haven't been working out all the time and I haven't been super active because I've been stuck inside because of COVID and then because of streaming stuff and then because of like COVID never really going away and like a bunch of other things and like a lot of people just going back to doing in-person stuff, but I'm not able to do that as readily because like, again, I can't drop whatever I'm doing and just immediately be available for something. Which sucks. And also, like, I can't drive 5 hours just to see people for 2, right? Like, I can't do that. That's not... I wish it was, but it's not a thing that I can just do. Because I have a couple of chronic illnesses. But I am, like, functionally speaking, like, I'm not on disability, and they haven't registered me as a disabled person by any means. But, like, they have been like, okay, you have these chronic illnesses. Like, the last few days, I have had, just, like, 0 energy. And to be frank, I've used basically all of my energy here on stream for the past month, for the past 2 months, really. And I need to, like, let my body recover after this weekend. So that's a thing. But I will note, this has been a lot of fun. I feel pretty good about the progress we've made. And I'll talk about the tour to Twitch on August 4th. So look forward to that. I will explain the entirety of the process, the challenge, and whatnot. I might cut it down. September 4th. September 4th. You're right. September 4th. Yeah. So, like, we're going to continue. I'm going to try and finish strong. Get as far as we can in terms of, like, bringing more people in here. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, starting to stream a little bit earlier. Yeah. I mean, like, that's entirely fair. I might go straight up to, like, nighttime hours. Also, I might be moving away from Thursday streams in general, just because, like, especially every time I've done, like, like, French Shrouded has always been a thing where, like, we go late, or we go to, like, a certain point in time, and, like, it makes Thursday weird. And originally it was Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. But I might move it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then, like, Friday. I may, in fact, do, like, Monday through Wednesday and then Friday, Saturday, just to make sure that there's still 5 days out of the week that I'm streaming. Because the 5 days a week did feel good, but, like, every weekday feels kind of weird. So that's a thing. Or maybe I'll drop Tuesday because that's already a day that I have other stuff going on. I don't know. We'll figure it out, right? I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then weekends. But, like, I like having weekends. I don't like streaming on the weekends, especially because, like, Spouse Larkin works weekdays. And I like letting her have a space that, like, is a thing. But we'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. September's going to be weird. 100% September's going to be weird. There was a couple of days this month that I didn't get to stream in a timely fashion, but I did try to do my best to do, like, either extra long streams or other things to make up for any missed points in time. And apparently it worked, because, again, I've streamed... Before this stream, I looked at my numbers, and I've streamed 170 hours of this month, which is literally 25% of the month. That's more than a full week. It's a lot of hours. If I hang on, let me check this real quick. In terms of income, if I break down how much income I've made this month so far to that, I've made 85 cents an hour. And to be clear, that's a lot for streaming. That is a lot for streaming. Because very specifically, most of the days I don't make any money. And on a few days where we've had events where people have been really kind, like last night, holy shit. But we are not yet at $1 an hour. So like, yes, this is the thing I do primarily for income at this point, which is wild. And it does not make me a lot of money. It still makes me more money than I would have had otherwise. I'm not here to discount that. All right. But like anyone who wants to like talk about like, oh yeah, you can make so much money in streaming and yada yada. No, you don't make a lot of money in streaming. The people that you watch who are entertaining you, similar to the people who write the books that you read and enjoy, and a lot of the people who are crew members who make the movies that you enjoy and those sorts of things, those people, the people who are actually like doing the legwork stuff, they don't get paid much. They don't get to see a piece of the action of the profits of the things that they make. Like most authors make like under 30 grand a year USD. Like full-time authors who do all their like events and all that stuff, artists, same. Like crew members, same, even if they're union. Oh yeah, no, like that's the thing. Sponsorship is where that comes from. And like one of the big things is like I haven't done any PR or marketing. Every single person who shows up here, every single viewer, right? Every viewer that I've gotten, every follower I've gotten is an actual, like, barring, like, probably if I look through the list, like, maybe, like, 5 to 10 people. All of those are actual people. Whether or not they're active on Twitch, whether or not they watch streams anymore, whether or not they're, like, you know, actively coming here every day or something, and they're not. There's the 1% rule, the 2% rule, and the 5% rule when it comes to streaming. And I'll talk about that real quick. So I've had roughly 3 to 5 viewers since like 2022. Back when I had 200-ish followers or 180-ish followers, I still had like 3 people coming in, which is a big deal. That's a big deal. I am so proud of that. Like, even when it was just like Ms. Baritney, Recane, and DNC watching me play fucking Yakuza all the time. Like, that's still 3 people. So the general rule is if you look at the numbers of like your average streamer that's not like doing weird bot bullshit, right? So you look at like the top end streamers, especially for like VTubers. You look at their follow count and then you look at the concurrent viewers that they have. And you will very rarely see, if at all, anything more than like 5% of their overall followers watching them live. Which makes sense because of how time zones work and how other things work and how people approach things and the things that people prioritize in their experience of like viewing a performance live versus recorded and yada yada yada, right? You can expect a maximum of 5% of your actual follower count to show up at any given time. Might change for special events. Might change for like big milestone achievement things. Might change for like group events. But you're rarely going to see a streamer have more than 5% of their total follow count watching them here on Twitch. Right? Now, of that 5%, maybe 1/5 of those, the 1% of them, has any expendable income. Right? If we're just talking straight numbers, 1% of them can subscribe to you, throw bits at you, like send you donations, do that sort of thing. 1% of that following is likely to do that and also be willing to use that money for you. I've watched a lot of bigger streamers. I've watched a lot of smaller streamers. This 5% and then the 1% section does actually seem to hold true. So for every 100 people who watch you or who follow you, 5 of them will be willing to show up on a given day of the week. Not every stream, but like a given day of the week. And one of the 100 might be able to give you money. That is, strictly speaking, the reality of streaming as like a monetary investment. This is not a thing you do to get rich. This is not a thing I'm doing to get rich. But also, I can't imagine doing anything else because I love getting to talk with people and connect with y'all and make stupid jokes and like goof off. And then sometimes we get to have really serious conversations like we had last night with like Intern and Howie, where I talk about weird mental health shit for a long time and the importance of like doing stuff and finding things that work for you. And like being good to yourself and like acknowledging your accomplishments because they do mean something to you and they should. And you should be allowed to feel good about the things you do well. And all that sort of stuff. Like that sort of thing. I love getting to talk about that shit. I love getting to go over that shit. All right. It's a big thing. It's important. And a lot of people are in this world, in this society where they're told you are only worth how you are useful to other people. You are only worth what you can do and the money you can make out of it. I don't make shit. According to this system, I am worthless. And if I respected that system in its ability to like engage with human beings and assess them into some sort of value, if I had a value structure in my own mind that like allowed that to be a thing, I'd probably feel pretty shit about that. But I know I'm a human being, and I know that I've made people's lives better in real life. Maybe not on here in the long run. Probably here in the short run, though. Like, yeah, no, like, Cobble, you seem like a happier, more like assured person in your own existence. You're getting there, and you're doing the work. Right? Like, like, that's the thing. Like, I know I'm not worthless in a community structure. I might be worthless to capitalism, but capitalism isn't a person. Our lives do not begin and end for the sake of money. That shouldn't be the priority here, right? But like, I'm not making money for someone else other than, you know, Twitch right now. So like, a lot of people would say that I am someone who is like not a productive member of society. Yeah, old John Twitch. Like, streaming is a thing that is, not to make too many corollaries, streaming is a thing for people who don't really fit with the rest of society, it seems like. Like, a lot of people here are like disabled or like queer, like noticeably and not in a way that can be hidden easily, or in a way that they cannot abide like living without showing that off, that sort of thing. And a bunch of us are like younger folks and a bunch of us are like older folks. We've got streamers who are big names in their like 40s and 50s. Yes, they're 50s. And we've got people who are in their teens and 20s, and they're all VTubers. We're all VTubers now, because like it's nice to not have to show all of your face and have to be like super presentable the whole time. It's nice to not have to have like a whole actual space in which you live be visible to other people. It's nice to have some fucking privacy. And I feel like there's two takes on VTubing. There's the one where it's like, my take is, I'm not using this to be an idol, and I'm not using this to play a special part. I'm not here to act. I can act. I can be an actor. I have no interest in running big improv theater stuff. I'll do it, but like, I'm not here to I'm not here to roleplay. I'm here to be an actual person. I happen to use this model and this face and this method of obfuscation so that I can have the freedom to just sort of be myself, because I know what I look like in real life. And it's not that it doesn't match or that it's wrong or evil. It's just that, like, I know what I look like, and I know what my face looks like, and I know how my face expresses emotion. And I know that it is not easy to read that face. I also know that that face is known by people better than my actual legal name is, and that there is a small, very small, but non-zero chance that some people who really don't like me might see that face and want to perhaps do something about the fact that they can see that face now. i.e., find me in real life. And I'd like personally to avoid that. I don't think that they would do harm to me. I certainly think they would be tempted to try. And I would like to avoid that. I don't think I sound the same. And I know I don't look the same. And like, they never knew my name. Yeah. But like, there's a part of my brain where like, oh yeah, it would be wild if that happened. And then my brain could not stop like honing in on that as a thing. Yeah. I've been rambling for a fucking hour. All right. We're playing a game that I have to recite and narrate the whole time. So this might be a good warm-up, or it might already be exhausting. My vocal cords will find out. But yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm going to refill my water and maybe get more coffee. I don't know. Stretch your legs. Get yourself some water snacks. I'll see you in 3 minutes, yeah? And maybe we'll play this video game. Or maybe I'll yap for another hour. Who knows? But be good. See you in a bit. Why did fishing get turned off? On the, like... Not the, like, actual program itself, but, like, the visual on it. Alright, well, whatever. I'm gonna go on break. This cat. This fucking cat. This fucking cat. Anyway. This fucking cat. She'd yelled at me before I started stream, and I found out why. It's because her litter box was super gross. And so I cleaned it. And then during this break, I went to the bathroom and was like, it still smells really bad in here. And I checked, and she's just like dropped a fresh poop in there and didn't bury it at all. And it was like, I might have to like go back there in the next 5. I need to go back there. I can't deal with this. How is cat poop so good at stinking up an entire building? I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. This dreadful creature. This dreadful creature. Okay. God damn it. I love this cat, but she's a large creature and she poops so much. She is not a small cat. She's not a small cat at all. Oh, God. Okay, so I've been wanting to play this game on stream for years. At least a year and a half now that I've thought of it. I want to play this whole series. We might not play the whole series. So there are a couple of ways to play through this game due to the nature of the game itself. These are I should probably go over what the fuck the Sierra games are, because there's a lot of people who probably have never seen them, heard of them, or looked at them. Sierra Online is a company that has made a shit ton of games since the 80s. We actually talked about one of them yesterday in French Routed, Leisure Suit Larry, which is a very old PC game. You're some perverted guy who wants to get laid. And like with all the Sierra games, there's a lot of ways to die and get game overs. I think the most prominent one for like the 90s and early 2000s would be King's Quest. King's Quest is the quest of a king and the quest to become a king, and also to like protect your kingdom. It focuses on King Graham and the Kingdom of Daventry, and sometimes his kids, and sometimes his wife, but usually like him being an adventurer and trying to save his kingdom from something. Up until like 8, and 8 is kind of like the one that some people are like, well, that one's not really canonical anymore, and we don't want to treat it as such, because it's a very big like, it's an adventure style game where you don't play anyone who's like of noble blood. You play some guy named Connor, and you have to like fight your way through a bunch of different realms to save the king. Yeah, it's a very strange one. There's a lot more fighting in it than anything else. It's more like a... Honestly, it has more in common with Doom than it does anything else, and it has some really fun mechanics, but they're all kind of weird. I can imagine being named Connor very easily. I've known someone in real life named Connor. I've also seen several people named Connor. One of them is one of the bigger streamers on Twitch. He happens to work with VTubers a lot. You probably know about him. Exactly. Yeah, it seems like a normal name in my opinion. I think that sounds like a normal name. I would not want to be named Connor. Certainly if I had to change my name, I would not change it to Connor. Also, Dean, how you doing? Welcome on in. I'm going to talk about Sierra games for a minute, and then we're going to play a Sierra game. Because I have them. You can buy them on Steam. Great. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, it's work. No, it's still working. I'm going to be honest. If you do... even like a portion of an actual task from your home today, you're still about as productive as someone who worked a full shift in like the 50s or early 60s. Yeah. Like, it's still very much real work. Just because you get to enjoy your life does not mean that you're not also doing the work. Anywho. So Sierra games. There are things like Leisure Suit Larry. There's a couple of other weird games. They've made Phantasmagoria, which is a horror game that is pretty much all like live video action, which is weird as shit. But what most people will know Sierra for, other than being some of the initial people behind like Half-Life 1, I think it is the Quest games. And usually there are 4 sets of Quest games. So, the first and most famous one is King's Quest, where you play a king or a prince or a princess or some royal family member who has to save their kingdom from some kind of magical evil. The second one is Space Quest, where you play as Roger Wilco, a janitor for spaceships, who has to solve problems and conspiracies and save the solar system or galaxy. You are sometimes a ship captain who gets demoted to janitor again. Sometimes you're fired entirely. Sometimes you wake up and your ship is already on fire and blowing up. All of it is very funny, a little bit raunchy, and kind of goofy. All of these Quest games are made by like the same crew of people primarily. So they all share some humor. The third one that I'm not going to be playing on here under any circumstances, is Police Quest. Now, Police Quest was one of the most heavily researched games for anything that Sierra did, because they had to make sure that everything you did followed police protocol. So you had to do everything by the book for the police force, to the point that playing that game, at least one of those games, was actually a thing that was considered like a mandatory thing for people taking like detective stuff for the LAPD. Which is interesting trivia, But also, if you look at the LAPD, probably didn't help things any. Police Quest, of course, also becomes a different series after the 4th entry because it becomes Police Quest SWAT, and then SWAT 2, and then SWAT 3. SWAT 1 is taking you through all the processes that you'd have to go through in order to learn how to be a SWAT officer. All the hand signs, all the other stuff, all of it, you have to do it by the book. You have to, like, sweep and clear buildings the way you'd have to do it as a SWAT team member, that sort of thing. And then they have SWAT 2, where you can play as either a terrorist organization or the LAPD. The terrorist organization is a cult, and you get to basically, like, either play through the game and defend yourself from a cult that is also, like, doing mafia shit. It's weird. It's very goofy. But as far as, like, how you're supposed to act in the game, the one thing that is completely unbelievable in the modern day is that if you discharge a firearm as any person in those in any of the Police Quest games, you have to account for it. And also, if you shoot someone that isn't literally about to kill you, you fail the game. For the whole series. And I know this because my brother and I played all of the Quest games. My favorite Quest game is Quest for Glory. The first game is called So You Want to Be a Hero. You come to a little town that is, like, closed off from the world, and well, you'll see. Shenanigans ensue. It's a weird fucking game. I want to be clear, these are very old games. They may crash, they may goof up. There are some things that I'm going to get stuck on because they're not always super intuitive. There are a number of situations where, like, with the Sierra games at least, yeah, no, like, we're gonna go over here, and I'm gonna turn this shit on, and we're gonna see how it goes. This is gonna be so fucking weird. I gotta do a couple of things to run this game, which is also very silly. So, ancient fucking game. I'm gonna open the manual, the PDF manual that I need to have. Hang on. All right, I have the guidebook open. So here's the thing. I'm gonna change the category. Don't worry. No, once we actually start the game, I will change the category. And yeah, we're going. There are. There are games where, like, okay, we're gonna mute the music. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna have to, I believe I have to Alt-Enter once we do this. Come on. There we go. All right. This shit's tiny. Nope, not now. I know it's noon. Stop that. Let me get some audio capture on this bad boy. Because I deleted my previous audio capture. Like a fool. Like a fool. Yes, you know me well. Also, Shaddy from Hatana. Hi. It's super quiet right now. I'm so sorry. Let me make sure that the audio is working. It should be working. We'll find out in a minute. That doesn't need to be open anymore. Back to the DOS box. For the record, this is running on like 1280 by 720 or some shit. If you make copies of this software for any reason other than to make a personal backup, you are not only breaking the law, but raising the cost of software for all legitimate users. Please do not make illegal copies of this game. Back in the old days. Yeah, you need the information containing the printed documentation successfully in the game. And it was, yeah. This old ass shit. This old ass shit. This is some old shit. Also, let me go over here and update my shit. We're playing a retro game. No, no. Retro is the category. Give me retro gaming. Done. We're not chatting anymore. We're playing a game. This is the tiniest fucking box on my monitor. Oh my god. This is the tiniest box. Look at how big this cursor is. What the fuck? Okay. We'll hit the introduction. We'll watch the introduction. It'll be stupid and weird. Yeah, Ken Roberto Williams made these games. It was a different time. It was a very different time. I want to be clear about that. It was a very different time. I am going to turn down that music on you so it doesn't blast your ears out. Yeah, Larry Yankel and Corey Cole were the people specifically behind this one. King's Quest was, like, specifically Roberta Williams. Okay, these are just credits. Can I please leave the credits? Any chance I can leave these credits? I thought you were going to give me some story information. Alright, nope. Okay, so the way this works is I'm gonna inflict these fucking sound effects on you too. Yes, I would like to choose a different character type. So there's the fighter, there's the magic user, and there's the thief. Also, Choji, welcome on in. So here's the thing. They'll keep doing this forever. Now, I believe the only way to actually get a sword and shield in this game is to start as the fighter. We're not doing that this time around. We're going to start as a thief. We could do the fighter method, and I do enjoy the fighter method, but you get more skills and more options to make money and easier times doing certain things as the thief. So there's 2 skills that I have to boost, and only one that really matters, and that's magic. You get 50 points, you get to see your starting health and stamina and whatnot, that's all fine. Where you put your points doesn't really matter that much. This is a weird thing about this game. All of these stats, so strength is strength and how much damage you do, intelligence is how fast you learn stuff and magic and whatnot. Agility is how fast you move, blah, 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 blah. Like, these stats don't really matter that much in the overall process of playing this game. But we do want magic. And I don't want anything under, like, 10. I don't give a fuck about parry. We do not give a shit about the parry skill. But I am going to boost picking locks. This is important. This is possibly the most important skill for the thief in the first game. What is our name? I'm going to say Grum. We're fine. This is not how I look. Why is this person using a cape? Terrible idea. We will have basically no health. And basically no stamina, which kind of sucks. Now, I've played this game as the wizard, and I've played this game as the fighter. And in both cases, the advantage that you get for doing those isn't any better than playing as the thief. The thief gets the most skills and lets you do all the other stuff. There are certain, like, things that depend on what you chose as your first job for this game to determine how you can solve puzzles the most easily. But you can solve any puzzle any other way. No. No, there's no easy way to remember all these stats. The easy way to remember all these stats is that none of them matter in the long run. None of them do. So, long story short, we're gonna have to save a town. And you don't get to do it as a whole party, you're just one guy. That's how all these games work. You work alone the whole time for no good reason. Also, I will note, you look around, here's us in the bottom, on the bottom right. This seems like a quiet little town. On the porch ahead of you are two people. The standing one is large, rather ugly, and playing with a yo-yo. The seated person, smoking a pipe, looks like he might be the sheriff. The man with the pipe greets you. Welcome to our town. You're lucky to have made it down from the mountains before the snow blocked the pass again. It's gotten pretty dangerous outside of town, I understand. Many monsters have been trapped around here with the late snow. Between them and the brigands, we certainly could use a hero around here. I'm Sheriff Schultz Meisterson and a total fucking coward. This is Otto von Goon, my assistant, who is also a total fucking coward. Good luck in your quest. First thing I'm doing, we're saving the game. So, this game is notable for two things. So first of all, time passes in-game. Like, time just passes in-game. If we hang out here, I believe there's a wait button where we can just hang out and wait until it's dark. You can pass out from exhaustion. You can die from starvation. In other games, you can also die from, like, thirst. Certainly in the first two games, that is a big deal. In the third game, it's also kind of a deal, but not as much of one. And then in the fourth and fifth games, it becomes less of an issue as the focus is more on, like, getting the adventure done. You can save at any point in the game. It's not always wise in certain places to save because of certain glitches in the game, but also, sometimes you can use those for speedrunning strats if you're a speedrunner of this game. I'm not. You'll also note the score on the top right is currently 1 of 500. Your goal is to get as many of those points as possible. Those are quest, like, completion points. That's literally just your completion list. Everything you do for completion gives you a point. There's a whole bunch of other weird stuff that happens in this game. A bunch of puns, a bunch of silly shit, and a bunch of, like, mysteries to solve.
Hey,
Thank you for the hydrant.
drink some water.
Also, I should refill my water. So
What's wrong with you?
I'll wait until ad break to refill my water. It's not that empty. So the Sierra games are all basically this sort of format where you start and you are already kind of like in the situation where your adventure is underway and you have to deal with it. Also, thank you for the follow. Shetty from Hatana. I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. This is a departure from the usual games that I play here. I play a lot of weird stuff, but I've never played a fucking point-and-click adventure before on here. We're at normal speed, normal volume, and I'm going to turn up detail to maximum. Surely that will be fine. So we can look at this guy. There's more than a hint of ogre about this strange and bulky character. He seems cheerful, though. That's an authentic whamma blamma 3 scoops of mana hilarious gregarious floats in the areas yo-yo. Also, most of the dialogue in these games is very fucking cringe. I'm just gonna let you know right now. Schultz appears to be an affable coot, content to smoke his pipe. There's a hardness behind his eyes, however, that gives you no reason to believe that he's no pushover. The ugly statue seems to be watching you. There's a sign on the door of the barbershop. It says, out to lunch. If this is the town water supply, no wonder nobody ever comes here. Let's talk to you. Let's ask about the mountain. You should know you came down from there. How about the town? This town was named after the barons of Spielberg. It used to be a lively place to be before the brigands came and drove all the business away. You can find a place to stay at the inn next door. You can learn about jobs available at the guild hall down the street. If you're interested in magic, you should visit the magic shop. There's still plenty to do and see here in Spielberg. But the Baron. Baron Stefan keeps mostly to himself in his castle north of here. We haven't seen him here in town for years. That's not good. Magic. Just next to the inn is a small magic shop. The owner, Zara, will let you in if you have some abilities in that area. She's a strange one, all right. The inn. Go talk to the innkeeper. He will help you there. And then, of course, the Guild Hall. Guild Hall is at the southwest corner of town. If you're looking for work, that's a good place to go. You get no response from Otto von Goon. How do I run again? The eye over the magic shop door seems to be watching you. She's the only sane person here. At least she's not off her rocker. Now, let me talk to her. She's sleeping soundly and doesn't really notice your presence. Judging from what the sign says, the building at the end of the street is the Guild Hall. Let's go inside. We enter the Adventurers Guild Hall. Trying to remember how to sneak. Registration book on the table, and the bulletin board full of job listings. The man is seated in the window must be the guildmaster. He is snoring. Is it this? Yeah, it is this. Can I... Hang on. This is going to be a problem now, isn't it? I can't access the other stuff. If I full screen this again... Oh. Hang on, I gotta do something real quick. Uh-oh. Oh, it just blinked out of existence? Oh, that's a problem. You can hear the snoring still, though. I'm very sorry. Okay, we're back to small. Can I please click the thing? This is gonna be a fucking problem. Oh yeah, all of our items. How much money do we have? We have 4 pieces of gold and 10 silvers weighing 0.2 pounds. Food rations, 0.3. Leather jerkin, 20. A dagger, it's 2. And a lockpick, which weighs 0.1. Okay, nothing else gets fucked up here. Yeah, detail. Increase the amount of background animation. Lower if the game seems sluggish. With limits of your computer's abilities, that's fine. Yeah, sure, whatever. Why can I not activate any of these? That's how we run, by the way. Okay. I gave no response, yeah. Reward for the turn of Lost Ring. Inquire at the healers. Reward of 30 gold coins for the capture or death of the Brigand Warlock. Description, short, ugly, wears brightly colored robes. Has a habit of laughing continually. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. Wanted Brigand Leader. Description, unknown appearance, wears a cloak. Must provide proof of leader's identity. Reward of 60 gold coins and title of Hero of the Realm. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. This poster seems to have been a while, but it has a picture of a handsome but arrogant young man. Reward of 50 gold coins for the information leading to the return of Baronet Barnard von Spielberg. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. This poster was rather dusty and faded. The picture is of a small child with braids. Reward of 50 gold coins for the safe return of Elsa von Spielberg. Inquire at Spielberg Castle Gates. We already saw the Warlock. Notice, spell components needed. Cash or trade for potions. Inquire at the healers. The fire blazing cheerily in the fireplace helps warm the guildmaster's old bones. Here's the guildmaster. Looks like this old guildmaster doesn't do much adventuring anymore, so he looks like he was plenty tough in his day and probably has many a tale to tell. This is certainly a weird one. You've never seen anything quite like it. That is an Antwerp slain by 2 guys from Gemina, who are the makers of King's Quest, I believe. The head is like a panther's, but with a strong human-like quality. It is still rather frightening. This plaque reads, Cheetar, slain by Wolfgang Aventur. Who's this guy? Even in death, this monster remains awesome. The plaque reads, Dragon, slain by Stefan von Spielberg. This looks like it must have been a particularly nasty troll. You wouldn't want to meet him in a dark forest. Plaque reads, Troll slain by Wolfgang Aventur. Then, the crossbeam of Eagle and Lion could have torn a man apart when it was alive. The plaque reads, Griffin, slain by Wolfgang Aventur. This guy. He's killed a bunch of monsters around here. Alright, plaque under the moose says, courtesy of the Certified Online Prop Department. They always have stupid jokes like this. It's kind of great. We've got, never saw Purple Saurus before you came into Spielberg, but it looks like a really stupid monster. Plaque reads, Saurus slain by Hans Hofweden. Then we have a past adventurer's armor suit. You wonder why he doesn't need it anymore. Then you see the Cheetar claw marks. Yeah, it's busted. It's probably his armor. The tapestry's so rotten it would probably fall apart at the slightest touch. Well, let's sign our way into the logbook. You sign your name in the adventurer's logbook with a flourish. Guildmaster appears to be hard of hearing. Perhaps you get closer. Yes, as I was saying, where were we? I was so busy I didn't notice you come in. Welcome, welcome. Just seldom we have new visitors here. Most people think this valley is cursed. Guildhall. This is where an adventurer can find out who needs someone brave and courageous. There are many jobs on the bulletin board over there. It's also a good place to talk about adventures on a cold afternoon. We used to play cards here once a week as well, but there are too few adventurers in Spielberg anymore. They all died from monsters or brigands, or they just got too old. Adventurers. Did I ever tell you about the time when Schultz and I rid this valley of Antwerps? We were adventurers then, and this was a real guild hall. Now we're just old men, and this is a place to tell old stories. Okay. Monsters. You can see some of the types of monsters that live around here if you look at our walls. There are trolls, griffins, cheetahs, mantrays, and goblins wandering the woods. We'll be fighting a lot of goblins today. There are even some ogres and Saurus Rexes back in this valley. There was a time when Schultz and I had gotten rid of most of the monsters around here, but we are too old for that now. The troll. Trolls are very tough. Fortunately, they only come out at night. The woods are very dangerous at night. The Saurus is a monster easy to avoid and easy to kill for a skilled adventurer. And you never fight one, I don't think. Ogres. Ogres are not like goons, but even owners are a lot like goons, but even meaner. Not as bright, though. Goblins. Goblins are not tough, but when they game up, they can take out an every adventurer. Yep. The cheetah. Cheetahs are ferocious creatures that charge out of nowhere and try to tear you to shreds. Sometimes they succeed. Those weird things are magical. They're literally flying manta rays. They are best avoided. The Saurus Rex. Don't mistake those things for Sauruses. When they come at you, it is sometimes best to just run away. You'll run into a Saurus Rex pretty often in the third game. You'll see them when we have to fight one, inevitably. Can I go? Can I leave now? Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see. We don't have any spells yet, but we have some magical skill. So let's go in here and learn some magic if we can. It looks like a sculpture of some weird bat-winged creature. The titles are totally unfamiliar to you. The book's dealing with sorcery, necromancy, and other occult subjects. Room burning incense fills the room with a strange fiery scent. You see a wide variety of arcane objects. For example, scrolls covered with mysterious symbols and arcane incantations. And also a toaster oven. Very rarely used. Electricity hasn't really been invented yet. It's not a pretty sight. Crystal balls, useful only to those initiated in the ways of witches. Ancient balance scale. Yep, Zara thinks it will help her maintain a sense of... No, it's for merchantry. You see a wide variety of arcane objects. Bottles of mephitic potions. Books, yep, okay. A few Dead Sea Scrolls, a couple of Red Sea Scrolls, a C++ scroll written in assembly language, and others even more esoteric. Dried manta jerky. Blue bottle of blue bottle flies. A mortar complete with traditional pestle. Brown jar of crushed cockroach essence. Gross. Bowl of pretty little fish. Corrosive looking green substance. Strange globe. Cool. All of these are fine. Let's talk to this lady and see if we can do anything. I am Zara, and my companion is Damiano. The items in this shop are designed for those skilled in the use of magic. Zara, I'm both human and fairy folk. I draw my power from both. My name is Zara, this is my shop. Cool. Fairy folk. We are the people of power and magic and live in the forest far beyond the mountains to the west. Power is the essence of magic, but that by which the wizard shapes and is shaped by. Damiano is both my familiar and my friend. We share our lives and our magic. A familiar is a creature of magical abilities which has been summoned to serve the wizard. The summoning of a familiar is the most powerful spell and can be cast but once. It binds the wizard and the familiar to the ends of their lives. The more powerful the wizard, the more powerful the familiar, though you cannot always judge power by a familiar's shape. Magic. If you have the skill of magic, you can learn the way to cast spells by reading magical scrolls. Without the skill, you have no power. The more you practice spell casting, the greater you shall become. Alright. Initiation. When you have mastered 9 spells, have the power to cast all, and proving yourself worthy of it by accomplishments of great deed, then you must undergo the initiation to become a full wizard. There is a place in the distant south where you must journey, but first you become a hero here. Power Potion. The Power Potion restores your magical ability and costs 75 silver. Well, we're not going to be doing anything with that. Journey. There are many entrances to the Halls of Magical Mastery in the south. After you've gained skill and a good reputation in magic, you should journey south. If you are indeed worthy of being a wizard, you will find a way to those halls. Alright, a hero. Master the arts arcane, use those skills that you have, and you'll become a true hero. Cool. Spielberg. There is much magic in this world for those who know how to use it. There is magic in this little town, and a good deal of magic in this valley. Alright. Town. There's an aura protecting this town from danger. Within most of its walls, there can be no active violence or cruel magic. Even so, it is prudent to avoid dark places. Aura. An aura is a spell of protection surrounding something. The town is still protected by the aura cast by the great spellcaster Arana. Arana was a powerful spellcaster who lived long ago. She brought peace to this valley. Even now, her spell protects this town from violence or foul magic. Her final resting place is due north of town, and it is a place of both safety and healing. It is known as Arana's Peace. Magic Shop. What is here are merely tools to help those who have power. Restorative potions and scrolls for which you may learn spells if you have the potential. Well, let's see what we can do. I need the open spell. I think that's most of my money, though. The fetch spell is also very good. As you read the spell scroll, the spell is ingrained in your mind. Perfect. Also, how much money do we have left? 1 gold and 10 silver. Perfect. Cool. I'll deal with the inn later. You can smell apples as you approach this corner. Good day and welcome to Sealgurg. Would you like to buy some of my nice fresh fruits or vegetables? Yes. Name. I'm Hildy, daughter of Heinrich Pfefferdevern. Ferdeferdern. Ferdeferdern. Yep, Ferdeferdern. The father. My father is Heinrich Ferdeferdern. The farm. We have land some north of town. It isn't very big, but we grow many things. You should be there during harvest time. Then you would see many fruits and vegetables. Mother. My mother has been dead for 3 years now. I still miss her. I am not asking you for a date right now. Brigands. They've twice robbed my father of his money and have tried to steal our food during this winter. That is because we farm outside of town. The brigands would not dare try that in town. The sheriff would stop them fast. Alright. Pay 10 of the best apples in the barrel and pay Hildy a silver piece. Yep. 3, 4, 5. I think I need 50 of them. Yeah. Perfect. 37 pounds of equipment, supplies, and whatever else you picked up along the way. Carry up to 45 pounds of equipment without getting a severe headache. Perfect. This shop seems to be closed. There's a sign on the door which says "Gone Fishing." This shop seems to be closed, although there are some dried up cupcakes in the window. There's a sign on the door which also says "Gone Fishing." This looks like the door to a tavern. The building's old, dark, and a little seedy. The sign above the door depicts a beer stein. But appears to just be junk. This grubby place must be an alley. It feels strange here, colder than the rest of town. There are some barrels discarded here. A beggar holds out a bowl towards you. Alms for the poor. Thanks. You know, it's really tough trying to make a living in this town since the brigands started scaring all the trade away. This used to be such a nice place to live. My advice to you is not to take up begging. It just doesn't pay. And don't go out at night. We will have to go out at night, unfortunately. Warning one of you, don't drink the dragon's breath. On that note, welcome to the tavern. The grimy window lets little light into the tavern. It smells like stale ale and other more unpleasant things. The floor is covered with dirt, and the bar is sticky with beer. Smoke appears to be rising from the center cask behind the bar. To your right, two gamblers are playing cards. They are the baker and the butcher. They are not fishing. Or perhaps they are playing Go Fish. The bartender glares at you as you enter, and so does the ugly goon on the left. You get the impression that you are not welcome. There's an item on the floor. You pick up the note. You smooth out the piece of paper and read. B, he's starting to get suspicious. Hold off on our meetings for a bit, but I'll keep you posted by these notes. This is what the barber has lunch. That guy's had so much to drink he looks embalmed. The butcher is wearing a bloodstained apron. He seems to be deeply involved in the game. The baker seems to be deeply involved in the game. They seem to be using old maid cards, but it looks like these guys aren't playing with full deck. This goon looks really tough and mean. He's not someone you want to fight. The bartender looks tough from his crew cut to his boots. The only thing soft about him is his tattoo, which says Mama. So this game, I don't believe, has any special, like, time limits on how you complete your quest. And there's no way for you to, like, clear through seasons. So, like, even if you spend, like, 100 days in this game, you don't change seasons. Everything's being in place. No, take a seat, motherfucker. How much money do we have left? What do you want? Drinks. 1 silver, troll sweat, 5 silver, dragon's breath, 25 silver. Take your pick. How much money do we have left? Hang on. 1 gold and 4 silver. I don't have enough for a dragon's breath, so we're not going to worry about that right now. We will drink some dragon's breath later. It's very funny. Ale. 1 well-aged house brew coming up. There you go. It tastes as sour as it smells, and it burns your throat as you swallow it, so it isn't the worst beer you've ever drunk. It looks like the barkeeper ever wipes up spills, and the glasses are just as filthy. But that's a point of progress. And then there's the general shop, but we don't have any money for the general shop, so we're going to go somewhere else. Also, I need to check the map for this game, because it's going to be a bit silly. Now we step back outside. The gates are closed at night, so we have to find somewhere to sleep. There's one place to sleep. The breeze is cool, but you feel a shiver deeper than just the cold. You really are on your own now, in a very dangerous place. The bright smell of fresh herbs mingles with the aroma of wood smoke as you come into a hut by the side of the road. Just do day 1 as the first thing. We need to talk to her, but before we talk to her... The creature looks more like a small flying lizard than a bird. It is made of twigs, leaves, and herbs probably stolen from the healer's garden. There's a bird-like creature sitting in the nest. Can we climb? Nope. Takes a lot of skill and practice to climb this tree. Well, we're going to keep doing it. Also, climbing is up to 12. Perfect. We're down to 4 stamina. It's been afternoon on day 1. All right. Also, we do normal walking. So, can I open character sheet with anything else now? Up to 14 climbing. Perfect. We'll get there. Yeah, a little like squeaky sound? Yeah. You better get some rest. Alright. Now let's do a 30-minute rest. Alright, we have 8 stamina now. And we're taking some health damage because we're using up stamina a lot. We need to boost our shit by a lot. Okay. 20 is now the climbing skill. I think we need 25 to actually do this properly. But I could be wrong. There's also, hang on, what's my throwing skill? Throwing is 10. Might be easier. Pick up a few small rocks. Sorry, bird. Oh, yeah. The nest sits in the branch. It's boosting my throwing skill at all? Let's find out. Yes, throwing is now 22. Holy shit. Alright. With 30 minutes. Sunset approaches on day 1. I have 9 stamina. Okay. Perhaps we can get enough climbing to get up here? Maybe. There we go. That's fair. Experience is the best teacher. Please just let me click buttons like normal. We're 32 climbing and 34 agility, which is pretty good. We're also down to half of our health. Maybe the rocks are the best bet. Surely one of these rocks will hit. There we go. See a glinting object in the remains of the nest. Yeah, let's pick it up. It's a ring. Pick up a shiny gold ring. You politely knock on the door. After a moment, you hear the inside bolt slide open. A voice from inside says, "Come on in." Hey, there's the bird. The fragrances of herbs mingle with some rather unpleasant odors as you step into the healer's house. Lovely day, isn't it? My, you look very healthy for an adventurer. You must be new. What can I do for you? I can sell you healing potions if you like. I also buy spell components if you're interested in gathering some for me. Don't mind me, I always have so much to do around here. She's a rather motherly-looking woman with a look of vagueness that belies her shrewdness. She wears an apron over her dress and a scarf wrapped around her head. You see a winged lizard, much like the one you saw outside. It's probably the same lizard. Yep, Amelia uses a wide variety of pots to make her magical potions. Hey. Healer. Yep. Well, my name is Amelia Appleberry, but mostly I'm known as the healer. I'll be happy to sell you some potions. I live here with my pet Terry. Okay, well, give me a sec. Is this yours? Hey. Oh, thank you for finding my ring. How I've missed this. Here are 6 gold and 2 healing potions for your reward. Now we have enough money. Oh, and a kiss. Okay, thanks. You put the reward away and tell her she is welcome as you leave to avoid being kissed again. And that's our first day here. I believe we have plenty of money now to actually do all of the silly things that we want to do. So I need to actually, well, we go in here. I'm going to go open the door to the inn. Yep, it sure is the same place that we've been. Nope. Welcome, welcome, traveler, to the Hero's Tale Inn. I am Shamin at your service. May you find what you seek here. Merchant with a rather fat man with a small mustache and a beard. He wears a turban. Very good food, very good drink. Finest in town. Sit, rest. You will be served by my Shema. Inn. Hero's Tale Inn, where Shema and I will be delighted to serve you. The softest and safest of beds, the richest and finest of foods awaits you. You have but to command. Room. Very nice room, very soft beds, finest town, only 5 silvers a night. Well, we have many silvers now. We have 7 and 3, that's more than enough. 42 pounds, and we're up to, yeah, we can carry up to 50 pounds now of equipment without getting a severe headache. Severe backache, I mean, yeah. Yep, 1 paper. That's all good. We have 2 of these healing potions, that's also very good. Alright. You must, you take a seat at the table nearest to the fire. Ah, your nap is done? Oh, it is indeed sad and dangerous times we live in, when a man who struggles daily to keep from starving should be robbed of all his earthly possessions. I am Shema. Allow me to serve you, wanderer from afar. Do you wish food or drink? Food. We have very good stew of Norwood lamb along with honey chicken from a mere 3 silvers. Coffee is included in the price of the meal. Meal. We get a meal, which is another completion point. And then we get a room here. For yet an additional... Hey, who are you? What's your name? I am Abdullah, son of Ali, grandson of Hassan, and former master merchant of Shapir. Now I am but a penniless burden upon my friends. Robbery? 2 weeks ago, I was going to be wealthy beyond what you could dream of. I, Abdullah, would be the first merchant into this valley this year, but my life was shattered by brigands. The brigands. The band of brigands ambushed us just as we crossed the pass into the valley. There were about 12 of them, including a huge minotaur. There was also a leader and some sort of wizard. They first used some sort of magic which blinded us, then they overwhelmed my 6 guards and my assistants. All my trade goods taken from before me. I am now but a beggar living off the generosity of my friends. Well, magic. The wizard threw something at us that caused my eyes to be blinded with tears and my nose to be forced to sneeze. I was helpless. A tear gas grenade. I bring you that which you ordered. May it satisfy and please you. Kind of you. We're just playing the same line. It's like the same... Okay, cool. Consume. The food tastes surprisingly good, and the drink is delicious. That's a bad loop of that song. I don't think I ever cared enough about it as a kid, but, like, that is... Prepare to clear the tables for you. Alright, the Minotaur. The Minotaur is a creature with the head of a bull and the body of a man. They are said to be very strong. Leader. The leader is wearing a cloak, so I couldn't see his face. His voice was rather high-pitched, though. Alright, the wizard. The wizard was very short and he giggled most of the time. Couldn't understand what he was saying. The guards. Here I pay good money for men to protect me, and what do they do when I need protection? They run away. No man, not one man died to defend my treasure. You can't just hire good guards anymore. Fuck you too. Wealth. I treasure carefully brought from Fury. I even had a magic carpet with me. Friends. Even though they too lost a fortune when the brigands stole from me, Shamin and Shema are caring for this frail shadow of a great man. Sure. Shema. She's the finest of cooks outside of myself, that is, but her fine food is as dust in my mouth, for I am but a beggar. He is the very prince of Katas. They're Katas. That's their name. That's the cat folk. Shapir. Shapir. Ah, Shapir, beautiful land of golden sands and shining sun, the heart of civilization. Alas, she is plagued with fierce Jinn and Ifrits who seek to drive all men and Katas from the land. But I can speak no more of the homeland I shall never see again. Instead, I will die in this cold, forsaken land, bereft of all I love. Merchant. I trade the treasures of one land for that of another, but the brigands have stolen every treasure I had, and I am a merchant no more. Well, that's not necessarily how that works, but okay. Please don't touch. Besides, Shamin is watching you. Well, let's get up though. A night's rest. By nothing yet. Hang on. The night is still young on day one, but we are going to bed. May you dream of all the rewards you deserve. There we go. And that completes another quest thing. It is at least 1 point once we finish this process, I believe. The sleep heals and refreshes you. Wonderful. And the dude is gone. Very good food, very good drink. Find us in town. I will leave for now, actually. Alright, we'll save the game on day 2. Can you please just, like, go in the direction I'm clicking? There we go. Weirdly loud sound for that door. Ads are starting soon. I'm going to save this game and go on break. Nope, stop. Save. Goofy ass fucking game. Alright. I will see you all in roughly 3 minutes. I'm also going to turn on the game chops for you. Stretch your legs. Get some water. Do what you gotta do. See you in a bit. Right? They should be done. Gotta change that first. There we go. Alright, we're back to this nonsense. This is a goofy, silly little game, and I hope you're enjoying it. Okay, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? What's going on here? Okay, that's a problem. Nope. The fuck is going on there? What the fuck is going on? Hang on. The fuck was that? Okay, let's, Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta look through. Hang on. Discussions. What was that? What was that bug? Okay, this is not a launch issue. Is this a graphic settings thing, or DOSBox.config file? Okay, so I actually have to go to the thing and do the thing. Okay, that I can do. Might want to check that anyway. Okay. None of those are what I need. I need, what was with weird mouse bug? Mouse. No. No, okay, maybe it is like a configuration thing. Alright. Thank you for putting up with this. This is gonna get weird. But let's see if we can do something about this. Browse the local files. Alright. QFG1, DOSBox. What's the config file? There we go, yep. Edit this. Full double is, full resolution, yeah. Okay. That should fix that. We'll turn on true for full double. I know you can't see this. I'm changing some configuration settings so that we can actually play this game properly. That's all fine. The sound is fine. Nope. Not important. Not important. None. No joystick. I don't want any joystick emulation. What are you doing here? Alright. I'm gonna save that. Is that what I need to be doing? I think that's it. Also, autolock. Not worried about auto-locking the thing on that. That'll fuck me over later, but, like, not right now. Okay, and this is the same thing, right? This is... Okay, that's fine. That's normal. That's normal stuff. What's this? Why... Okay, that's the tar file. Let's see if there's anything weird in there. No, there's nothing weird in there. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. That should be fine. All right, let's try this again. Though, maybe I do this on all of these right now to save myself some fucking trouble. Like, we're gonna do this for all of the Quest for Glories just right now to do it, to make it easier on myself in the future. Solve this problem for future Grum. Might have to resize things after this. Just scale things to the correct sort of scaling that I'd want it to be for a game on this monitor. And last but not least, Quest for Glory 5. And then we'll be good to go. Ooh. Oh. Okay, where are the fucking... Is it the ICO file? Is that it? Not the ICO file. No sign of how to configure that. Okay, this is probably like a config internal for that game. We'll worry about Quest for Glory 5 later. Let's restart this and hopefully it works. And hopefully it doesn't do that shit again. Nope, doesn't change size. Okay, cool. Boop. Boop. I'm still gonna be playing this on a tiny fucking little box on my monitor. All right. That's fine. All right, we got a couple places to go. I do need to... Okay, hang on. Why is it constantly doing that? No, I do want to know why it's doing... I want to know why it's doing... I want to find out why it's doing that. I want that fixed. I want to fix that. What is that? Why does it do that? That's not a thing it should do. It shouldn't, as soon as I move the mouse cursor, automatically clear the whole fucking thing and just, like, cancel every action. The movement of the mouse itself is not a click of a button. It should not close until something is clicked. Is it a menu issue? Yeah, that. Oh, that's what we gotta do. Okay. Okay. I have to turn auto lock on. That's actually very important. Okay. That's the thing I gotta turn on. I do have to turn that on. I didn't know that I was gonna actually have to turn that on. Auto lock is true on all of these, but auto lock is especially true right now. Window resolution. There we go. Now we'll see if that works. Save it. Close it. Close it. Restart the application. Oh, DOS games. There we fucking go. All right. And we're still full screen at full whatever. Looks like it. Cool. That's much bigger now. Perfect. Okay, cool. All right, we're good to continue. Okay, nope. Nope, no, 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 no. Nope. You gonna let me do shit? Alright, are we cool now? You motherfucker. Okay, and it doesn't immediately delete the whole thing. Now we can actually access menus and stuff properly. Don't seem to work here. That's fine. All right. Oh, the keybinds don't work anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. Heavy force them to the south. Trees are short near trees. You see the sky through the trees is bright and clear. I go east. Oh, hang on. Alright, it appears that a recent avalanche has sealed off the road leading out of the valley. Ash, Christmas, or maybe scrub oak. Do you really care what kind of tree this is? Fir, pine needles, small moss-covered rocks, and early spring grasses cover the forest floor. Seems to be a fox north of the road. Oh, would you help me out, please? My foot is caught in this cruel trap, and I am in great pain. Surely you could take a minute and set me free? Yes, absolutely. Is somebody brave and kind hero? Yeah. You spring the trap. In exchange for your kindness, I will give you some advice and a bit of information. First of all, it sometimes pays off to be polite, even to rude people. As for the amusing tidbit, Baba Yaga put an enchantment on the Baron's daughter some years back. To break the spell, you need to talk to the Dryad. Au revoir, ta-ta for now, be seeing you. Can't do much with that. Trap is a especially nasty piece of work besides the inch-long spiky bits. Well, never mind. Suffice to say that you would not enjoy being caught in it. The fox said, ow, shit, fuck, help. Basically. Yeah, let's go over to the castle. Let's see if we can talk to the Baron. Hey. Name? My name is Carl. Castle. This is the castle of Baron Stefan von Spielberg. The stable. Cleaning up of the horses is a good way to build up your muscles. And the guards. The Baron von Spielberg lost most of his guards trying to defeat Baba Yaga. My lord sees no one since the loss of his son and daughter. Oh, we don't get to visit them. Wait. Baroness. The Baroness died soon after the birth of her daughter. The Baron still mourns her. Elsa was a lovely young child with braided blonde hair and bright blue eyes, and her, like her mother and the Baroness used to have. A large winged creature flew over the castle walls, grabbed Elsa, and vanished before the guards could fire upon it. We searched everywhere for her, but to no avail. Even the Jester York joined the search for her. The Baron sent a troop of guards to storm Baba Yaga's hut, but I think their skulls sit atop her fence. Elsa von Spielberg would be about 18 now. Just a minute while we raise the gate. We gotta talk to some people. Thank you, sir. To the left, I think, is the guard's post. Go in there. I'm not here to answer your stupid question. Go talk to Carl. He talks to anyone about anything. Yeah. I guess that's fair. Also, go fuck yourself, though. Oh. This is the castle of Baron Stefan von Spielberg. Bald spot? Don't get me mad. I'm not talking to you. The daughter. The Baron's daughter has been gone for years. My name is Frederick. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, that's fair. I pissed him off too much. Alright. The Baron was once known for his many fine and noble steeds. Only a few aging animals remain in his stable. In the stable, the manure is beginning to pile up. Castle stable looks like it holds about 6 horses. It could use some cleaning up. To the northwest, you can see the castle's central keep. Stable master isn't here, so I don't have to care. Go in. There we go, yep. Alright, so the other guy's in here, so we can't talk to him about it. Now what's over this way? Hey, it's the garden and farm space. The centaur stops breaking you approach. What's your name? I'm Heinrich Federn. I live in town with my daughter Hildy, who sells her produce on Market Street. Hildy's a bright young filly. I'm very proud of her. The Farmer's Mart. Our stand is in the northeast corner of Spielberg. The produce is not the finest this time of year, but you will not find better than Federn Farm come harvest time. Harvest. We grow fine food in a little orchard and sell it in our stand in town. Yep, it's really a sight to see. Brigands. The brigands attacked me a few months ago. I'm a strong fighter. My hooves are deadly, but there were too many of them. My right leg was broken, and there is no pride for a centaur who cannot run. If it had not been for the unlikely intervention of their leader, I would be dead. Leader? Word came up after the brigands attacked me and forced them to stop, ordering them not to hurt people from the town. Then, to my amazement, the leader gave me a healing potion and had me carried to the healer's house. It's hard to judge the leader, whose face was obscured by a large helm, but there was compassion unlike what one expects from a brigand. Okay. Now if we go west from here, if I remember correctly. Just straight up west. Here we go. Bring it. A goblin steps out of the bush. Has a mean look. You prepare for battle. Here's the battle system. Oh wow, you threw that dead goblin a long way. Find 5 silvers concealed in a pouch. You take the silvers. Goblins have been looking at his eyes. It's you prepare for battle. Perfect. Yep. Death from overwork. Restore. We have half of our stamina. All right, we will wait for 60 minutes. That restores all stamina. Perfect. Now we can fight 2 goblins. I miss having the sword, though. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should... Maybe... We don't have to do all the thief stuff, to be fair. We could just be a fighter this whole way through. Hey, look! It's the proper pose for the goblin... Yeah, alright. Warzone was a big loser. He didn't even have lunch money. Finds 4 silvers. He has no use for the silvers anymore. They're in the pocket to go. Cool. Maybe we should do that. I don't think y'all would mind too much, right? If I switched to being a fighter instead of a thief in this? Because being able to whoop ass is kind of fun in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, buddy. We've done some goblin on goblin violence. It's midday now. Let's go south, I guess. I think far to the south of this place is where we find Irana's Peace, which you can safely sleep in. Nope, it's the lake. Okay. Zero reflection, the crystal clear waters. Oh, right. That's where we... Okay, hang on. We gotta go this way. Then we go east from here. Oh, goblin. Search your opponent. Find 10 silver coins. Sweet. We're just going east. You can also hang out here. The roar of the waterfall fills your ears and the cold spray dampens your face as you approach. The mid-morning on day 2. 60 minutes. Should give us most of our stamina back. Perfect. You look for a good place to climb. It was almost too easy. Just like climbing a ladder. You knock 3 times. A nice voice from inside just a minute, just a minute. Please move away from the door. Ugh. Oh, hello. Go on in. Hello, how are you? Have we met before? I'm Henry the Hermit, that's me. My father was an hermit, and my mother was an hermit, so I come by my job rightly. Don't have too many visitors. Hermits don't, you know, part of the job description. Like to see a new face, though. Good to hear another speaking besides myself. What can I do for you? Yep. I'm Henry. Henry VIII is I. My father is Henry, and my father is Henry. My father is Henry. His father is Henry. And his father is Henry, and his father is Henry, and his father is Henry. And everyone is an hermit. An hermit is one who lives alone, far away from them, would talk too much and ask too many questions. Hermits are shy, quiet types, don't say much. Your other area is a word in a year. My sister Hortense hasn't spoken since she was 6. I never talks at all. Yep, we hermits know how to keep a mouth shut. Well, it's dark and it's damp and the water roars, so there's not a moment's quiet. Ceiling drips and the walls are slimy, it's always cold. But oh well, says I, it's home. My family was pretty far apart from each other. We're hermits, we're all hermits, you know. The falls. This year it's called the Flying Falls. I'm doing some flying falls around here myself. The porch gets slippery sometimes. You're getting it. I know some magic. Erasmus the wizard taught me some spells. He's gonna put the spell on my ladder so as the brigands don't get up. Then what climbs the rocks get a door open in their nose. Sup, Nitro.
Hey.
Also, thanks for the hydrant stretch.
Drink some water. What's wrong with
It's not
you?
gonna make this guy sound any better. Oh no, your subscription ends today. Howdy, Nitro. We're playing an old-ass game called Quest for Glory. How you doing, Nitro? Ah, yes, your Grumscription. You got a sandal? I did not change any of the settings to give it any sort of weirdness, so. Alright. The spells, what I know is pretty simple, maybe, but I like them. I can maybe ladder show up and let door close and even get rid of pests using the trigger spell. The trigger spell? Trigger? It's a spell that sets off other spells. Like when you want to see a ladder, you cast a trigger, and there you have it, Lars of Life. I have a spell on the visible ladder to make it visible first, but it has its uses. You can scroll the spell if you know it's magic. Scroll. If you want to learn a spell, I'll be pleased to share it with you. It's just getting some molding item in place. You want it? Yes, please. Yes, please. Let's see. How does Rasmus? Oh, yes. He summons with a trigger. Here goes. There he has it. This is the most powerful spell in the game. This spell does a bunch of bullshit all the time. I love this spell. I also want to note, it pisses me off that there's no such spell as this in any Dungeons & Dragons edition. Like, at all. This is a spell that reveals and activates other magical effects. So if there's a door activation magic, or if there's some sort of, like protective ward, or if there's, Oh! Yeah, that's dog shit. I'm sorry, Nitro. Also, that's kind of fucked. Is there any way to, like, shelter yourself from that reasonably? Anything else to ask this guy about? Brigands. Nasty sorts, they is. I see them sneaking around the woods all the times. Other than the Warlock, has nothing to do with him. Warlock? He's not so bad. Got a sense of humor, he is. I get the giggles just think of him. He comes by sometimes, Chet. Borrowed the mirror of what I borrowed from Rasmus as he did. Mirror? Magic mirror reflection was. If you use it when a nasty spell is cast at you, it was what sent it back to the one who cast it. Don't says. Yeah, dorms always suck. Let us depart. If you ever need a place to stay tonight and you're in the area, I could be willing to put you up for the night for some rations, a couple of games of cribbage. Oh, thanks. Alright. And now the ladder's visible. I feel like burning incense and, like, yeah, no. I feel like that's a thing you should be able to bring up to your, like, RAs or whatever. What the fuck? Oh yeah, what's to the left of here? Oh, we're gonna have to fight a Saurus creature. Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna die. Yep. Damn it, I didn't save before that. There's no autosaves. I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to go through all that all over again. Yeah, that is a safety hazard and should be prevented. Like, stop starting easy approach. We already talked to you. That's fine. Okay, let's go get the trigger spell. It's an important spell. Also, though, maybe we should do some more, like, work stuff. Or maybe I should restart and go as a fighter, because you get more, like, endurance and stuff, right? Hmm. Maybe. I'm not gonna reread these all over again. Mages and Res are familiar. Or is it the other way around? I didn't read that one before. Erzma's favorite game is the Mage's Maze. After you magic users play it though. Erzma's myself good at it. I suck at the game. I'm not playing that game. Spells, yep. And then trigger, yep. Scroll. Yes, I want the scroll. It's very important. Good, good, good. Scroll efficiency, yep. Alright, now we have the trigger spell, and we're gonna save. What are my stats right now? Okay, yeah, okay, you know what? We haven't done a lot of stuff here. I can't think of a lot of situations where the thief section of this gets better or worse than the fighter section. And I would like that fucking shield and sword. It's the only way to get one. Ah, we'll stick with this as is. Cool. You usually have to select where you're using the spell, but for trigger, apparently it's just like whatever's near you. Come on, go through the thing. Alright, we're gonna go west again. Also has our stamina and such. Oh, okay, hang on. There we go. We've rested for an hour. Anything else gonna try and eat my face? Oh. Beautiful white stag is foraging for food. I think this is the right path, but I could be wrong. Yeah, we follow you to go to the Arana's Peace, I believe. Seems as there's a white stag. Okay, well, so be it. Mmm. This is not Arana's Peace. Oh, the stag in the forest corner. You feel as though the eyes of the forest are watching you. You watch the stag, fascinated with its great beauty. There's something special about this place. A large gnarled oak seems to draw your attention. The majestic mountains rising in the north are silhouetted against the crystal blue sky. Rocks north looks steep. Yada yada yada. There is no response to your spell. Okay, let's check this. What makes you reluctant to climb upon it? The Dryad! Perfect. I'm the Dryad. Keeper of the woods. Are you one with the woods? Yeah, Rollersley. You shall aid me, and I shall aid you in your quest. Bring me the seed of a spore-spitting spirea in the north, then I plant it elsewhere in order to preserve these rare and magical plants. Thus, you'll become a true friend of the forest. Perfect. Alright. We've met the Dryad. I believe down this way. Oh, nope. Okay, yeah, we're leaving. I have no wish to fight that motherfucker. Seem to have startled the white stag. Sorry, stag. I have no desire to get murdered by an Antwerp. Okay. Oh, here comes brigands. I don't know if they're going to keep following me. Oh, they're going to keep following me. Okay, cool. They'll follow me up to, like, the roadway. But they don't walk very fast. Hey. What's in it for me? If you give me silver, I might have a bit of info you can use. Sure. I was going to tell you about where to find the Baron, Baba Yaga, or some goblins who have a lot of treasure. I'm good. If you want a good time, try the Dragon's Breath at the bar. Uh-huh. I think his name's Bruno. I don't really care. Where the fuck are we going next? How much money? Hang on. How much money do I have? 6 gold and 9 silver. We're at 42 pounds. I can carry up to 50 without losing anything. That's cool and good. How's my health doing? 19 to 21. We're mostly back to full. All right, cool. Okay. I need to check a map. Hang on. Let me check over here. Believe that's the map in question. Right, up, right. Okay. The spitting flowers are above the graveyard. We worry about that later. I think if we do the frost giant now, we'll be fine. Why? So, yeah, right twice. And I believe we give him... there's a frost giant, we give him a bunch of apples, and he gives us something. The fuck was that? And then we go to the right. Oh, brigand. I'm not allowed to touch my inventory. That's fucked. I can't drink potions in combat. Yeah, I know everything hurts. I'm about to die. Okay. I might restart as a fighter just because combat kills you instantly most of the time unless you have some way to fight well. Oh, downstairs neighbor's back. Also, I'm very sorry if you're hearing the fucking leaf blowers and shit. The second one, so we go up. And I'm going to stop, and we're going to hit and save. Giant word. There should not be a brigand this time. Yep. Far from the frost field fares forth this fighter, hungers has hurled me hither from home. My name it is known in the Northlands as Braugi, barter with blades clash or bargain with me. Bargain. Find me some fruit to mellow my mead horn. Gift I will give of a gem that now glows. Jewel from Jotunheim, flare of the frost flame. Yeah, okay, cool. Fruit you have found to fill all my food stores, thus filled the bargain, my gem you have bought. Braugi has bartered, and all has been answered. The mead it may mellow, and now I head home. Braugi strides off through the cave on his way back to his northern home. We have a shiny gem. One glowing gem. Cool. We're gonna go boop, boop, save. Giant bargained. And that's why we bought so many goddamn apples. Okay, we can also say hi to Erasmus, I think, by going up 2? Oh, we gotta go over 1? That's fair. And then up. And then to the right, I assume? I think? Or is it the next right? We will see. This is perhaps a dead end, perhaps not a dead end. I don't totally remember. We saved pretty recently, so it's fine. There we go. Sign appears. It reads, Willkommen auf Zauberberg. Another sign appears. It reads, Trespassers will be towed. Quite an impressive rock group. Funny, you've never heard anything about the Great Wall of Spielberg before. You'll have to get a new travel agent. Road seems to wind forever up the mountain. Looks like a purple mannequin. You feel as though you've just scaled the Matterhorn in full armor. What a climb! You can see all Spielberg Valley from here. After you finally catch your breath, you see that you have reached the rather eccentric-looking house that you saw from below. There is an ugly gargoyle above the entrance. Stand fast. He who would the wizard see first must answer questions 3. What is your name? Grum. What is your quest? I want to be a hero. Who do you seek here? Erasmus. I sure hope you got his pizza order right this time. The wizard will see you now. Go directly to the tower. Do not dally. This room is full of odds and stuff. The wizard must be a real character. There's a strange figure on the bookshelf. Wearing a wizard's hat. Eyes are on the eyes of the figure in the portrait. His intense stare is unnerving. This would not be someone to trifle with, for he looks subtle and quick to anger. Well, I guess we're wandering up the thing. They were here the whole time. Come and sit down. Fenris, our guest has arrived. A cheese, please. Ah. Since you are practitioner of the magical arts, you might be interested in a little game if I have. Do you know the spell open? Yes. Do you know the spell fetch? No. The magic shop in town sells loading scroll. It's a very useful spell for moving things at a distance. You need the spell to play the game. Just wait until Erasmus puts down his cup of tea before asking any questions. Of course. Alright. You're Erasmus, yes? I'm a wizard of some renown. Do you know which one has more legs? One cow or no cow? Yes. Too easy, huh? Well, I'll just have to think of a better one. The brigands. They're supposed to have a warlock working with them. From what I've seen, he's more a nincompoop than a necromancer. Alright. The warlock. The only thing I've seen the brigand warlock cast is sneezing powder. Necromancer. Isn't that the vampire who fell in love with throats? No, 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 no. That's a necromancer. A necromancer is a magic user who has a rather unsavory relationship with corpses. Does that mean a necromancer has ghoul friends? It means a necromancer is someone who deals with the undead. Canasta with cadavers and spades with shades, eh? Yeah, you'll fucking love this motherfucker. An nincompoop. He laughs too much when he casts his spells. That's because his jokes are funnier than yours. Fenris. What am I, some sort of object? Am I invisible or something that you talk about me behind my back in front of my face? She's no respect. It's hard to take anyone very seriously who wears such a ridiculous hat. What's there to say? For a rat, I'm a really great guy. Although for such a great guy, you're really a rat. Erasmus. Erasmus is my familiar. Isn't that the other way around? Familiar is my Erasmus? Well, I've always found Erasmus to be overly familiar. No, 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 I mean, aren't you my familiar? All these years and you still don't know. Magic. If magic be the loot of life, play on! The quote was music, not magic, and it was food, not loot. Magic? How about magic makes the world go round? Money makes the world go round. Oh. Very well, then put it in my own words. Magic is the essence and the soul of life, and the wizard is her poet. Actually, it was Merlin who said that first, but he used the term magician, not wizard. Fenris, there are times when you would look better as a newt. Why is that? Because newts can't talk. Neither can most rats. Zara. Zara has a real flair for the theatric. Her entrance at the magic shop is a bit showy, but effective. It's a pity she has no sense of humor. Just because she doesn't laugh at your jokes doesn't mean that she lacks a sense of humor. It just means she has good taste. Do you know what time it is when Otto walks through your door? No. Time to get a new door! God damn it. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is good at curses and shape-changing spells. She has a nasty temper and doesn't believe in safe hex, so it's best to stay on her good side. You have to watch her. She cheats at cards. So do you! She started first. Besides, I wanted to get a taste of her own medicine. Shame she still beats you. Curses. The curse Baba Yaga placed upon Baron von Spielberg was a fine example of creative cursing. Upon von Spielberg and all his clan, this is the curse I now demand. What I will shall come full measure, so shall ye lose all that ye treasure. Of course, the problem is that for every curse, there is an equal and opposite counter-curse. Counter-curses? A counter-curse is a cure for a curse. It usually works against the one who cast the curse in the first place. The counter-curse for the curse of the Baron goes, come a hero from the east, free the man from the beast. Bring the child from out the band, drive the curser from the land. So to break the curse, a hero must get rid of Baba Yaga, in addition to all the other things. It does not reflect well on Baba Yaga. Nothing reflects well upon that ogress. She has a face that would break anything but a magic mirror. Magic mirror. There are many types of magic mirrors. One of the more common types is the one that has a strange face popping up every so often. Reminds me of the one in the master bedroom. That's not magical. No, but it does have a strange face appearing in it whenever you're in the room. At any rate, I used to have a nice magic hand mirror that I've misplaced somewhere around here somewhere. Could be used to reflect a spell back upon the caster. So if you happen upon a small golden magic mirror with a dragon handle on it, you'll know it's mine. It was the flagon with the dragon. The mirror had a leer. Oh, that's right. If you find a magic mirror with a face on it, you'll know it reflects spells. See, I knew you'd love this shit. We're about to hit ad break, so we're going to go on a 3-minute little break. Stretch your legs, get some water, get some snacks. I'll leave the game chops on for you. You know how this works. See you in a bit. Give me a minute, hang on. You'll have to forgive me. I'm making coffee right now. Oh, thank God. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm hoping that we are good. This fucking MIDI track of screeching noises is slowly driving me insane. Okay. Erana. Never met her. I only built this vacation home here a century ago. Erana is a nice little magical meadow in her name northwest of here. Pretty respectable spellcaster, I imagine. The protection spell she cast for the town is fairly good, but I believe she missed a few places. You're just jealous because the only thing anyone named after you was a soft drink. I thought that Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle root beer was a wonderful name for a product. It's a shame the company went broke afterwards. Protection spell. Aurora's spell prevents the use of excessive violence or hostile magic within Spielberg's walls, with the exception of a couple of places. The places. Looks to me as if she missed the back part of the alley, and the spell only applies to areas in town above the ground. Pretty shoddy if you ask me. Nobody asked you. As basically, anyone who uses magic is a magic user. Anyone who casts a spell is a spellcaster. However, to be a wizard, you need to have undergone initiation into the Wizards' Institute of Technocery in the land of Shapir. Magicians and sorcerers are wizards who specialize. I myself strive to master all the aspects of magic, unlike those narrow-minded specialists. You wouldn't want to lose all your amateur standing, after all. I prefer to think of myself as a dilettante. Does that mean that you tease pickles? No, it's a different... Alright. Spells. It's important for a magic user to know as many spells as possible. You never know what might come in handy. Do you know it's Big Purple and it's ungefähr lich ding? No. Big Purple ungefähr... Okay, cool. They're all too common in the forest these days. See, the cup sitting on the table seems to refill itself as the wizard drinks. By the wizard's stern and forbidding appearance, you see a twinkle in his eye. You suspect that he is not always as serious as he appears, or ever. Fenris looks back at you with a grin. Yeah, okay, we already did that one. Alright. I think that's all the dialogue here. Initiation. You need to complete your quest here before you can become initiated as a wizard. Why do they know that I have a quest here? Mage's Maze. Just a little something to challenge the mind and magic that I like to play every now and again. Fenris isn't much of a challenge anymore. That's because I always win. I still think you're cheating somehow. Anyway, the game involves casting 4 spells. Flame Dart, Open, Fetch, and Trigger. And to make it worthwhile, if you beat me, I'll teach you a new spell called Dazzle. Open opens things, Fetch fetches things, Trigger to Dazzle. Now that's a spell with charm. Its true name is Erasmus's Razzle Dazzle, by the way. You can cast a spell at anyone looking directly at its coruscating light is blinded, and anyone who's looking directly at its coruscating light is blinded for a while and can't do anything. Not in my house, you don't. Weird motherfucker. Alright. Why am I not... Oh, fuck. I do not want to fight another fucking brigand. Holy shit. You just destroyed my whole fucking situation. Alright, who else do I need to talk to? Let me check the map as well. Baba Yaga's up there. Mushrooming is there. Oh, yeah! There's the Meeps. There's... the mushroom ring, which is very dangerous, but is also worth it. If we go left and down from the centaur, we see the graveyard. That's an important place to go for a minute. Also, what time is it in game? It's mid-afternoon? Ah, it's mid-afternoon. All right. Still wondering if I shouldn't just go into being a fighter. Just so I can actually survive an actual combat. You're fine. Alright, so from here... Hang on. Yeah, left of the centaur should be the graveyard, and you should be able to access it from here. Nope. Okay, gotta go around. This must be the town graveyard. What a rundown place. It's certainly creepy here, even during the daylight hours. Large stone phrasing has been engraved with this message. Here lies Lester Moore, gored 6 times by a wild boar. No les, no more. Nothing grows in the dirt of the graveyard. Some of the graves appear to have been disturbed. The redwood growing out of one of the graves has a strange and evil appearance. It is Mandrake. Alright, I'm not going to bother fighting more goblins. We have some other things to take care of. Since we are playing a thief character, there is a thing that we can do. Oops, the centaur stops working his approach. Don't worry about it. Let's go back into town. So there's a couple of things to do. I need to show you some of the deaths. So let's do the easiest one to get our hands on. But also, let's go into the dry goods store. This looks like a dry goods store, but it smells like a musty library. The stove feels nice on such a crisp day. Behind the counter and on the shelves, there are a variety of items for sale. The shopkeeper appears to ignore you while he reads a book. I'm sorry, I didn't notice you coming in. You look like an adventurer. We don't get to see too many of those around here. The brigands tend to get rid of most adventurers before they make it to town. I do try to stock some things adventurers can use. I actually would rather be an adventurer than a shopkeeper, you see. My items are pretty ordinary, though. You'll probably already have most of them if you've done any adventuring at all. Oh, what's your name? Oh, it's me, Caspar. Adventure. I've always wanted to be an adventurer. I read about them all the time. The book I was just reading is about adventuring. That's the book. Oh, this book is about an adventurer who is trying to become a hero. The title is Quest for Glory, A Hero's Death. Cool. Equipment. Unfortunately, I have only standard equipment. I carry daggers and chain armor. Maybe someday I'll be able to carry magic ones, though. Chain armor? You get really good protection for my chainmail armor. It's very heavy, though, and it would have to charge for 500 silvers for it, or 50 gold. Food. Adventuring rations are the tasty food in the world, but they keep you healthy and alert as you go along. A pack of 10 rations costs you just 5 silvers. A flask. It's a very good idea to carry an empty flask in case you want to pick up a liquid or something else that needs a container. Flasks are a great bargain, 2 silvers each. Well, I know how much money do I got? 6 gold? I can do that. Flask. Yep. 2. A 3. A 4. A 5. And then... a 1. A 2. Down there. Alright, we have 25 food rations, which is an 1/8. So now we're carrying 3 pounds of food. We have the stone, that's cool and all. 37 pounds, and we can carry 50 without anything bad happening to us. Cool. What time is it? Mid-afternoon. Perfect. Let's get our drink on again, but this time let's buy something really bad for us. Actually, we're going to do that save in here to be as efficient as possible. Alright. Not a pleasant sight. There seems to be something slimy spilled on the stool and is eating the wood. Do you think perhaps you should sit on the next stool over? You can't do much with that. What do you want? Crusher. You don't like his personal affairs discussed. My advice is not to do anything that will get him upset. Thieves Guild. This is an honest establishment. You want to ask Crusher? Do you? Do you want me to ask Crusher? Aaron, this is the aces and eights. Drinks. Yep, alright. The breath. If you want a mug of Dragon's Breath, the house rules say it'll have to be cash up front. Cough up the cash. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Crusher, our friend here wants Dragon's Breath. There you go. You've never tasted anything like it before. Oh, wow! And you never will again.
Hey.
We hope you saved a game. Yeah, we did.
What's wrong with you?
Also, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. We'll do that now. Oh yeah, what's the password? Crusher, Goon seems to be ignoring you. You've annoyed him. Crusher bares his teeth at you. Either you are in big trouble now, or that's just his way of smiling. It is not his way of smiling. Oh. Cool. How much health do we have left? Oh, we're down like 5. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what time is it? In-game, mid-afternoon? Alright. What's the other things we can do? Actually, instead of pissing him off, no, we don't lose anything for that. Butcher shop? There's not a whole lot of meat in town for a butcher these days. Now, if someone would bring in down that stag in the forest. Got any 359s? Bakery. I haven't been able to get any supplies in the brigands closed out the area. Bakery will open as soon as I have some. Go fish! Fish? There's a river to the south by the Flying Falls. There's some good-sized trout. Got 736s? Yeah, that's fair. What happens if I drink troll sweat? I'm pretty sure it's bad. Go fish! They're fishing. What do you want? Let's drink some troll sweat. Oh my god, my fine troll sweat coming up. This is bad. There you go. Smells like troll sweat, tastes like troll sweat. By golly, it is troll sweat. And one troll sweat is too many. You regain consciousness. After dusting yourself off, you check to make sure you're still in one piece. Fortunately, that while you're out, someone managed to relieve you of all your money. I have to find a way to get some money. The street is not the most comfortable place to sleep, and you'll have to eat sooner or later. However, this is not a good place to sleep. You're stiff and sore all over, and your wallet feels very light. Have we gotten to evening? Restore from only good choices. Great fun. Sunset approaches. Is it early enough for this? Your place must be an alley. I feel strange here, colder than the rest of town. There's some barrels discarded here. Beggar holds the pull towards you. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks. Yep. Don't go out at night. The back wall is one of the best examples of perpendicular wall that you have ever seen. It reminds you of the time when you thought about climbing Mount Everest. The metal of a hot dog stand, or could be a hamburger stand. Barrels are empty and smell of sour beer. Barrels are empty. Yep, another barrel reeks of troll sweat. Ripley's maybe alley. Feels stranger. Yep. Alright, cool. I do have enough money, all things considered. I should be able to get another spell. I think open I already have. Let's check. I want to check what magic I know, motherfucker. Alright, whatever. Well, it's almost sunset, so that's going to be awkward if I don't do anything else. I believe I have open and trigger. I need to collect the fetch spell. That's going to be important. Hello. So return to my shop. Ask of me what you will, but keep it to the point. We got business. Ooh, Vigor Potion would be actually really good. May this aid you on your quest. Alright. 1 Vigor Potion. Don't really have enough money to cover all of that in one shot. So we're gonna have to do something about that. Sunset approaches. Well... there we go, now it's nighttime. Everything's closed up for the night. The night is still young, which is great for us. Hey, there's something shiny in this alleyway that we know isn't protected by anything. The place seems sinister at night. Some strange object is glowing at the other end of the alley. Yep. Oh, we're getting mugged. That coin light spell gets him every time. See that dagger? The next one is centered on your back. Give Sneak here your cash and you walk out of here. Simple trade your life for your money. The first victim we've had in months is this thief? Here I thought we were finally going to make some money. You can do thief sign using your hand gestures. Tell Crusher the password is Svatfish. He's in the tavern. I go before I made the sign. Figure you made the sign to make you pay anyway. The password is Swordfish. We make only good choices here. Still a number of ways to fuck this up. What's the password? Schwatfish. Yep. It's a Thieves Guild. Beginners. Why do they keep giving me beginners? I tell you, Crusher, that a thief of my stash and ability should be stuck in a podunk town besieged by brigands who aren't even Union members is the height of injustice. Oh yeah, we're Union thieves, by the way. Because 20 festivals doesn't work in town. Just pay Boris at the door. If you don't have the cash, go steal some. We don't have the cash. We are going to have to kill some more goblins. Tragically. Alternately, looks like a lot of these in the instruction book. Mm-hmm. Oh, this house must have some money. Everything looks new and there's not a speck of it just visible. The room smells vaguely sauerkraut and bratwurst, with just a faint odor of smoke and pine wood. From somewhere in the house, you can hear someone snoring. Yoink. This was the store, and we also have 3 silvers, which you take. Which we now means we have enough money to do the thing. But we're going to finish robbing this place first. Cool. Gently, stealthily, you lift the lid on the little box. As the little music box begins to play, you hear the sheriff yell at Otto, "Stop playing with that music box and go to bed!" Or did you make a mistake? Otto, even in a sleepy state, winds the music box and closes the lid before he heads back to bed. That was close. The goon must have been so dumb or sleepy, or both, that he didn't even see you standing there. Quickly toss the box into your pack. Place the vase carefully in your pack beneath your cape. By lifting the painting, you can see what certainly must be a safe hidden in the wall. Ah, got it. See a bag of coins. Found 50 silvers in that collection. You then put the empty bag back in the safe. Already robbed the safe. You close the door, narrowly missing your fingers in the process. Carefully lower the painting to its original position. And there's a valuable figure of Sago Palm. It's much too big to fit in your pack. Perfect. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm still young on day 2. Actually, let's go back and get the rest of our rights to travel, huh? That'd be important now, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Was password. Swordfish. Alright. I don't have time to talk long unless it's some. Pay your guild lesson fee and then win and contact. When are stealing Otto's yo-yo? Which will get you killed. These license cost 25. You need a license to use any of our services. License. Welcome to the Thieves Guild. Union 3. Yep, 1313. Toolkit would be nice. Let's see what we got. I'll need 10 gold or more silver, so that's fine. See, now doing the guild cut, comes in 90 silvers. There you are. See, yep, 40 silvers. There you are. Yep, 150 silvers. There you are. Perfect. Let's go and purchase a thing then. Toolkit. There you are. The toolkit. A thieves' toolkit weighs half a pound. Beautiful. 2 healing potions, 1 vigor potion. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Thieves. There are only a few members of our guild still around here. With the snow and the brigands keeping away the tourists, it's hard to earn a decent living. Stealing. I've had beginners before this guild reached a new low when you joined. Child, you are a thief. Stealing is how you make a living. Go out there and steal something and hopefully you don't get caught. Yeah, hope you'll get that is. You won't get caught, yep. These non-union friends are giving thieves a bad name. I'm sure they have a spy planted in our organization. Spy. Someone's leaking our insider information to the brigands. You just can't trust anyone these days. It's probably you. What's your name? I'm known as the Chief. Alright. Tools. Let's say the modest via lockpick. However, if the true professional, we have a thief toolkit. Let it pick anything with a little practice. Just talk to Boris. Alright, cool. We're done. We've done what we came to do, which is burgle. Alright. Sleep in the inn like a fancy bitch. The sleep heals and refreshes you. Alright. Okay. From here, where do we need to go before we do the other stuff? I know we need to go to... the Spitting Flowers for the Dryad. We do need to go to Irana's place. There's also the archery range, technically, but we don't have a bow. Alright, the Spitting Flowers are... North 1, left 2, north 3. Don't know why it keeps doing that. It's really weird. But now the money problem's slightly solved. We'll have to do another burgling in a little bit. Alright, is this where we go from? Let me check the map again. No, we go one left of the centaur. Every time. Yeah, okay. Every time we alt tab, it does that. Okay. North. All the way up from here. Gross. You've never seen anything quite like them. They're pretty in a grotesque way. Open. Trigger. How do we do this normally? Oh, hang on. Pick a few small rocks. I think this is how we do it. In position for a good throw. Got it. Alright, now we just got to get back to the Dryad. The meadow clearing in which the sand is grassy and littered with blown pine needles and small mossy rocks. You've never seen... Yep. They're all kind of weirdly gross and strange, and that's just how it is. From here, I don't think we can go to the right. I think it is only... No, you can go to the right. Okay, so we can go right, right up, and then we'll have Irana's Peace. We only make good choices here. I don't want to fight the giant Saurus monster. There we go. All right. What the fuck? This is the glade of Irana's Peace. The large stone appears to be ancient and deliberately placed. Marks carved into the stone almost look like writing. The tree's blossoms are soft, green, and fragrant. The fruit sparkles in the sunlight, yet it appears soft and fuzzy. Yeah, grab yourself a fruit. The sweet, juicy fruit of the tree is amazingly satisfying and refreshing, and it restores all of your health and all of your magic. Which is really fucking nice. It didn't restore all my health, though, huh? That's weird. Alright, we've increased our skills a decent amount. That's fine and good. What are we doing? You pick a variety of the sweet-smelling flowers. They seem to glow in your hands. You put them safely away. Another handful of lovely, fragrant flowers. Alright. We go from here. Those flowers are good for a couple of things, and I think you can sell them to the lady. But I think you also need them for a potion of some kind later. Alright, we gotta go left, because to the right is a bad place to be right now. And then we just go straight down until we see the centaur. I think we can safely run through here, probably. It's a really weird running animation, I will say that. Cool. So, yep, the centaur stops breaking you approach, yada yada yada. Okay, so from here, we go back to the Dryad. We let her know that we give her the thing. So to do that, we go left 2, down 3, and left 2. All right. You're killing me here. You wanna tussle? All right, let's fucking go. Right to the face. Until you die. Now you search your opponent. You find 7 silver coins. You put them carefully in your pouch. Great. That's second. So now we go down all the way until we see the stag again. Another fucking goblin wants a piece. About that. Kinda. The fully DOS one does. But in this one, we have maximum speed, and I can turn up speed to maximum, and there we go. Yeah, we can do that, if you'd prefer. Alright. Again, you feel a sense of closeness with nature. What a beautiful animal. Yep, Spiria Seed. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, hey. I did bring the seed you requested. Here you are. You drop the seed into the Dryad's limbs. Now this will boldly grow where none has grown before. Heed now my words, friend of the forest, and heed them well. Friend, you must know that there is an evil in this valley which perverts the ways of nature. The prophecy says that a hero will bring a young human from out of this darkness. If you are the one to accomplish this task, there is a potion to break the enchantments which the healer can make for you. You must gather these ingredients. Flowers from Morana's Peace, which we have. Green fur. Fairy dust. A magic acorn. And flying water. Farewell, friend. I must return to my concentration. May the forest forever surround you. Green fur. Acorn falls slowly to the ground. You pick up the Dryad's gift of a magic acorn. East of the graveyard. The archery targets. Hey, tree covered in old dried fruit from last year. Further to the withered and swarming with hornets. You think better about picking it. Old archery target looks as though it has not been used in quite some time. It's very overgrown near here. Alright. Green fur may as well be moss, right? Oh, hostile intent is evident. Shit. Got him. Search your opponent. What a waste. No treasure. It's dead, of course. Doesn't smell very good either. Okay. Save for day 3. Only good choices. All the logs look suddenly back to the single giant eye. You know that at once nothing is to be gained by investigating this gaunt relic of a more vertical past. Alright, we need to capture some flying water. Fill an empty flask with crystal clear water from the waterfall. Hopefully that is sufficient. Okay, we'll need green moss. Well, green fur. Whatever the fuck that means. What time is it in game? Mid-morning on day 3. Green fur. Green fur. Green fur. Standing pissing in the river? I don't think so. The waterfall, the runoff from the river. Rocky shores, blissfully relaxing, yada yada yada. Yeah. Going through this forest long and you can't even recognize a tree? Yep, alright. What else do we got? Gotta do this again. Okay, the mushroom ring is left 5, up 1. And I think up 1 and left 2 from there is going to give us the meeps. And I don't remember what we do with the meeps. But let's try and figure it out. Alright. There we go. Ring formed from large and rather unusual looking mushrooms. We'll need those. Yep. I have 60 mushrooms. Perfect. This is an easy way to get, like, infinite money, by the way. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I You have never seen more than one green meep at a time. Perhaps there is only one. Mounds maintain. Alright. A large circle of holes. The meeps must be strong enough to lift these rocks so easily. The your squeaky bottom can be around. It seems the meeps are having quite a discussion about you. Hearing a rumble from the meep hole, you quickly slip out of the way. May I have some of your fur? Hiya. Pleased to meet you. Meeps. We're the happy meeps. We're happy meeps living happy holes. Don't worry, be happy. Rocks. We use rocks for doors. They keep us dry and warm in our holes. We like live in tunnels on the ground, you know? Fur. Hey, fur's good stuff, keeps us warm. Mine's the best. It's like green, you know? Green fur. I want some green fur? I think I have some somewhere. Can I? Thank you. Brigands. I don't really know much about that at all. Hey, sorry. Magic? Found a scroll lying around the woods today. You want it? It's yours. I would like the scroll, please. Thank you. Cool. Pick up the green fur, and we pick up the scroll. Alright, we now know the detect magic spell. Wonderful. Oh, hostile net is evident. Shit. What are we fighting? Oh god. I didn't save and it crashed. Well, guess we gotta do that all over again. Okay, that's fine. I just missed several things and didn't save properly because I'm not being careful right now. Old ass fucking games. We're playing the original. Yep. Where are we? Okay, we've only done good choices. What do we have in our bag? We need the water. Alright. That's to the right here. Okay, what do we got then? I'm gonna go over the map again. From the Flying Falls, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up. Please stop. Alright, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5, so we go up and over 1. 1, 2. Yep, 3, 4, 5. I think that's all we need to do. Because that'll be 15. Alright, you know what? That'll be enough. I will talk to him again. Yep. Alright. Hi, pleased to meet you. Meeps. Yep. The rocks. The holes. The fur. Green fur. Thank you. Ouch. Magic. Yep. Brigands. Yep, sorry. Grab this. Save the game. Oh, I'm still playing Game Chops. Oh my god. Now the detect magic spell. Save again. I actually don't give two shits about the goblins right now. There we go. Yep. All right, so to check my inventory, we have Irana's Piece, flowers, green fur, flying water, magic acorn, and what was the last item? Shit. Hang on. Oh my god. Recane! Guess who wrote the guide for Quest for Glory 1? Back in 2005. Fucking Cyric Z. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yada 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 yada. Trying to grab a bunch of stuff. Come on. Show me. Yada 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 yada. Cheetar claws. I don't think we have cheetar claws. Puzzle pieces. Yada yada. Up someone's life. Healer's lost a ring. Um. The Dispel Potion. Yeah. Flask of Fairy Dust. Mushroom Ring at night. Okay. We need Fairy Dust. That also means, hang on. Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's go to the Dryad's place, I guess. Yeah, it'll be 1, 2, left 2, down 3, left 2. All right. Can you please stop doing that? What is this? Why is it just cycling through things? It's so weird. There's the second one. Down 1, 2, 3. Oop, 4. Oh god. Nope, don't want to deal with that. Over to the Dryad, and then we just hang out. Mid-morning on day... Oh, we're nowhere near the time for that. Is there any other stuff that we can do then? Hang on, what are the quests that we can get done? We're already like a third of the way through this game, though, is the thing. Check the monster section. I don't want to fight these guys. Claws from the cheetah and a beard from a troll. Mushroom ring. Grab some magic mushrooms, get the healer. Oh, right, that we can do that now. Okay. Excellent, gentlemen. Politely knock at the door. Perfect. Come on in. All right. Tell the little healer that you've been to visit the Dryad of the Woods and that she gave you a magic acorn until you have a formula for a potion to dispel the enchantments. So you helped the Dryad. That's nice. She does keep the forest around here healthy. It's nothing to make a dispel potion, is it? Thanks for letting me know. All right, let's grab the mushrooms and sell them for a shit ton of money. These are very nice. I'll dry them and grind them powder. Cool. $32 gold and 13 silver pieces is a lot of money. 41 and 53, so I can go grab more from the fairy ring, but I kind of don't want to fuck with that just yet. Also, we're about to hit ad break time. So I will see you all in roughly 3 minutes. Stretch your legs. Get some snacks, water, whatever you gotta do. Enjoy some game chops, alright? We might actually finish the first Quest for Glory game today, I guess. Okay. I think we're good? I think we're good. Y'all doing okay? Alright. Hang on. Had to go turn on the AC. Okay, we can get fairy dust at night. We've sold our things to her. We could get... Okay, we have a bunch of money. Like a shit ton of money. I don't know if it's going to save us. There's no tasteless but filling. Alright. Undead. I hope this will help you. Healing. That's like half of our money and a bunch of stuff. 43 pounds, 53 without getting a backache. All good. Excellent work. Alrighty then. Okay, where do we gotta go to deal with the other stuff? I think we just gotta, like, sit tight, but also I want to get the flare spell. That seems important. We have money now, so we should do that. Ooh. Yeah, okay, cool. I have the open spell, don't I? I bought that. Healing power. What is a power potion? I think you don't have the money to purchase that item. Do not toy with. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I don't. Alright. Works for me. Alright. We're not going to play Mage's Maze because I hate Mage's Maze. And I'm very bad at it. Let's check our shit. Open spell. Detect. Trigger. Flame dart. Fetch. Perfect. I think... Mid-morning. Where else do we need to go? Oh yeah, don't I have Undead Unguent now? Yeah, one Undead Unguent. It is important. What else do we got? We got this. This is important. What are the other things we gotta do? We gotta get fairy dust at nighttime, but we gotta wait for nighttime, so I guess I'll go over here. I have an idea what we could do. Oh, where's the gate? How are you raising the gate from here without hitting any... You know what, I'm not gonna worry about it. Also, how does that gate fit up there if it's solid metal? Is the gentleman here? Looking for some work? Yes. Alright, come and take a rake. You can do stable work for money. I don't pay you to rest, get to work! You haven't paid me yet at all. Alright, come on over here. Alright, Hammy some coins and says, now you're 5 silvers richer. Stables. An old stable used to be twice the size, but were burned down. This is fine with so few horses, but it is rather small. Work. The work is simple. Just grab a rake and clean this place up. Hey, I get 5 silvers each time to clean the stables. Perfect. Horse. We used to have some of the finest horses in the north, when the Baron still cared about things other than his troubles. Now we just have this one outside and the 2 in here. Alright, guards. They don't bother me, I don't bother them. Monster. Those things scare me silly. I have a bunch of questions. Can't you see what a hard life I have? Alright, fine. Let's get the fuck out of here. Go. Exit. No. Exit. You motherfucker. There we go. I guess the Swordmaster doesn't show up unless we are actually a fighter with a sword. Probably makes a lot of sense. Okay, what is... Okay, do we do... Here's the question that I have. Day 3, only good choices. Alright. What is our path to get through all of this? Is my question. Because, like... Alright, yada 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 yada. Okay. So here's how this works. I click the proper rhyme. We're going to know in the house will squat. Yada yada yada. Okay. That's how we do this. That is some fucking bad times, but alright. Day 3, only good choices, is it's time to talk to Baba Yaga. Where on the map is Baba Yaga? I believe she's on the northwest end. Let me check. Yeah, she's on the northwest end. We have to go through the Goblin camp or around the Goblin camp. We're here at the Healer's Hut. So 1, 2, 3 left. Yeah, 3 left, 1 up, 1 left. Alright. That's 2 left from the Centaur. I'm losing my fucking mind here. Stop that. Stop that! Stop it! Stop doing whatever that is. Whatever the fuck that is, please stop it. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, yep. Alright, so from here we go... 1. A 2, and up 1. And over 1. And up 1. Only good choices. Only good choices. We are only making good choices today. Only good choices. Baba Yaga does not welcome strangers. You have to deal with me before you can enter. Baba Yaga's one tough magic user. It's stupid that you want to enter. Perhaps we could make a deal. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is the most powerful ogress around. If you have any brains, you'll stay away from her. Ogress. You're some hero if you don't even know what an ogre is. No, that's not... The hut. Baba Yaga's hut will squat if you say the rhyme. The rhyme. Also, see Hutter Brown now sit down. Deal. All the other schools have glowing eyes, but me, no. I don't need lovely glowing eyes. Just open and close the gate. That's all I'm good for. But if you give me a glowing gem for my eyes, then I'll let you in the gate. What's the deal? It is it? Yeah, go for it. Oh, I see a little gem or jewel in the glows in the dark. You're a big hero, so go find one. Place the glowing gem inside the skull. I can see! I have eyes again! Ugh, is that what you look like? Oh, God. Well, have fun visiting Baba Yaga, and good luck, you'll need it. How can you remember the rhyme? We're gonna... There we go. You hear a voice in your head asking, what is the rhyme? Hut of Brown, now sit down. Look, pets, we have a visitor. Powers of night, shadows of day, heed now my words, henceforth you stay. Your body's frozen by the power of the witch's spell. Well, dearies, what shall we have for supper today? Hero sandwiches? I had something more formal in mind. Ah, that's it. Frog legs fricassee. Ah, she's French. I see. How does that spell go? Hear me, O powers of Clotha and Mana. Turn now my guest into species called Rana. I learned that spell from Erasmus, kids. Doesn't it look delicious? Be still! Critics. Well, we can't all be gourmands, I suppose. Oh, now, oh, soon-to-be supper. I suppose you don't have... I don't suppose you have a name. Yes. Sure, best to croak out your name, or at least let the witch know that you do indeed have one. So you make a feeble croaking sound, you try to nod your head. So we're just trying to be a hero around here. Well, the only good hero is a dead hero, I always say. But I do have a need for a brave fool. Are you brave? Yeah. Make a little froggy sound, trying to best to indicate your agreement. Well, if you're willing to do a small teensy favor for me, I might reconsider having you for supper. I need the root of a mandrake plant that grows in the graveyard. Will you be sweet and fetch me some? Done. Anything but frog legs, fricassee, you think? You croak your agreement to the task. And I had my mouth watering for frog. Oh well. Hear what I say and hear me right. Mandrake must be pulled at precisely midnight. This I tell you and this I say, return with the root ere the break of next day. Hear what I say and no, I don't lie. Bring back the root or else you will die. Cool. You shoo. Remember this is Hear the Witch in Tone. Oops, I nearly forgot. Hear me, O powers of mana and more. Turn this fool back as he was before. As you contemplate the occurrences of the last few minutes, you conclude that you better find a magic root for Baba Yaga, and fast. What time is it? It's mid-afternoon. Baba Yaga on day 3 is pretty fucking good, actually. From here, we just go... down 3 through the Goblin camp, I guess, and over 2. Surely nothing bad will happen if we go through the Goblin camp. Right? Also, how's my fucking health and shit going? I have no stamina, and I'm low on health. Alright, so let's drink some potions. Perfect. That was immediately exercise. You prepare for battle. Perfect. I didn't even have lunch money. Unfortunate. Alright, 4 silvers and a tunic. Alright, where do we go? Below the Goblin camp, we go to the right 1, and then we hang out until nighttime. Not again. Stop. Stop that. To the right 1. Alright. Alright, what else can we do? I guess we could... Hang on. Where's mushrooms again? 2 over, 1 down. Yeah, that's fine. Stop. 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 Stop doing that. That's weird. Stop doing it. Okay. Cool. How many mushrooms is that? 51. Perfect. I'll talk to this guy again. Alright. I already told ask you that. Is there anything else yep. Harvest time, we already did that. The farm. Looks more like a, yeah, carrots and potatoes. Fruit. The field. Oh, the Baron and his family. That's fair. Just gonna climb this a bunch. How's that doing for our balance and such? Our climbing is up to 37 now. That's cool. We've lost some stamina, so we can in fact rest again. I think also... Hang on. How's our magic? I don't think it's recovering normally. Oh, no, it is. Okay, cool. It's gonna do this a shit ton. Don't worry about it. And now we have to walk out there. That's fun. Alright, so to make sure we get this right, from here it is 1, 2 over, down 1, and then right 1. Okay, so left 2. Oh, there's a critter. Oh, we're dead. Yep, restart. Hopefully we don't get taken out by a fucking Cheetar again. But also, that's what a Cheetar looks like. Ah, it's goblins. What's your opponent? 2 silvers. Cool. Oh, hang on. Nope, don't want none. You can follow me? No? Cool. Nope, don't want to fuck with it. That is still young on day 3. How are we doing? 29 of 36. Why is everything purple? That's a concern. Alright, we're gonna save the game. Alright, it says the night is still young. We're going to sleep an hour. What time is it? It's still young. Sleep an hour. Okay. Don't know what's going on with the fucking the thing over here, but that's fine. Save again. Step out. Probably get attacked by another cheetar. Get murdered immediately. Nope, don't want to fuck that. Nope, not here for it. Fucking weird manta thing. Right, if they touch me, I die, I'm pretty sure. I'm still young on day 3. Alright. I'm still young on day 3. Okay, we're clearing through screens. I save again, because we have no choice in the matter. If we change the string, United still young on day 3. Okay, we're still missing a little bit of health, that's fine. United still young on day 3. What do we do? What are we doing? Nighttime over here. There's no use in climbing over there right now. Alright. Alright. The fuck are we going? Alright. Where the fuck are we going for this? Oh! The mushroom ring! That would be down 2 and over 1. Stop it. Alright. Spooky fucking ghosts! Oh, look, a human! I wonder what's doing here. Yuck, let's have some fun with it. Humans, why is it always humans? Go away, you can't play. I think he wants to play with us. Human, do you know how to dance? How do you dance? Dance, dance, dance. Will you dance for us? Dance. Well, you're already saved, so if we die here, we're fine. Then dance for us. Humans can't. Let's see you dance. You dance. Dance for us. Dance for us. Let's see you dance. Dance. You are getting tired. Perfect. We good? We cool? Can I collect some of your fairy dust? We need that. Cool. We good? Is this how I get murdered? Might be how I get murdered. Ooh, it does know how to dance. Wowee! This is neat. I didn't think you could do this. I just love it. Aw, you love an Antwerp. I do not. Do too. Wow. Oh, hang on. Hold your hand. What else could you do? No peeking. I think it's cheating. Just give it some dust. You need a bath anyway. You place the dust carefully away in an empty flask. The forest. This is our home. Woods are wonderful. We love trees. We love flowers. We make the trees grow. We rule the whole forest. Don't tell the dryad that. She protects the forest and everything. She even protects us. Better not make her mad. She'll zap you. Her tree is nearby. The dryad is a tree nymph. She's very magical. Mushrooms. Our mushrooms are special. Yeah, they're magical. That's why we dance on the rings of mushrooms. They're not coming to our ring. We never let humans into our ring. It takes forever to get the smell out. Suppose the magic when a human comes in makes us very, very angry. We love our mushrooms. We're not going to do that. Fairy dust. Fairy dust is very magical. Is that why you're here? Why should we give it any dust? Dance for us, didn't it? Well, I say we gave it some dust. That's because you have a crush on it. Do not. Dewdrop's in love with a human. Am not. R2. If you love it, you give it some dust. No, not me, you. You. No, you. No, no. Alright, make Mikey do it. She'll touch anything. Mikey? Alright, but you all owe me. Alright, human, hold your hand and close your eyes. You'll get a big surprise. A second vial of, fairy dust. No peeking. I think it's cheating. Yep. Alright, I shall depart. Okay, it should be... Take care! Love that. It is... the middle of the night. We're going to do two things. First thing, grab this. Put it on us. And clean it. Don't be a litter bug. No, put it on you. Yep. Appears the spirits fog here during the dark hours. Well, we're here. Here is the mandrake plant free from the tombstone which is grown. You hear a scream like that of a dying child as yanked through from the ground. Let's get the fuck out of here. Nope. Alright, from here, one above the graveyard, one up, one left, one up. Nope, wrong way. There we go.
Hey. Drink some water.
You made it back, did you? She is expecting you.
What's wrong with you?
Perfect. So we'll take care of that now. Hang on. Let me just pause that real quick so that we don't progress time by accident. Perfect. Also, save back on Baba Yaga. Perfect. Water, good. What is the rhyme? Hot of brown. Back so soon. Spirits of mist and creatures of bog, transform my guest to the shape of a frog. How do you get the magic root from me if I don't? This I vow, stay there now. Once again you're a frog, and once again you can't move. You find it very exasperating. Yum yum, froggy frappe. Did you bring me my magic like you promised? Like a feeble croaking sound, you try to nod your head. Well, where is it? What's the matter? Got a frog in your throat? I suppose I'll have to turn you back to whatever it is you were. Pity. You're much more appetizing this way. Creatures of bog and spirits of fog, return the true form to this rather dumb frog. You put it in your backpack? Ah, here it is. Kids, we have it. That's it, the final ingredient. Now we can make our greatest creation. Mandrake mousse! What's that, children? You think we should reward our lackey here? Where, legs, frog? I'll let you live this time. Next time, though, it's frog legs for sure. So go! An awful creature. To turn me into a frog, you say to yourself. Someday I must return the favor. Motherfucker. Alright. Don't know what it is. Don't care. Get the fuck out of here. Don't know what that was. Don't want to know. Don't need to know. Trying very hard not to know. I think the sensation wears off. Alright, Alright, we haven't done all the things. We have all the ingredients for the potion, but... I think we can stay with the hermit tonight. Well, perhaps. Get locked. Okay, well, let me climb over. Tingling sensation is gone. After making sure no one is watching, you climb over the town's wall. Or we can just sleep in this nice fancy inn. Perfect. Meal. Oh, you're not hungry? Alright, well, how about a drink? Caffeine addicts are all alike. Hell yeah, free coffee. Speaking of. Yeah, the kata. Bring that which you ordered, may it please and satisfy you. Have a sip of the coffee. The beverage goes down smoothly and well. Every time it resets, it drives me a little more crazy. I'm going to clear the table for you. Yep, perfect. Wonderful. Let's get the fuck out of here. Cool. Now we can go over the healer, sell her all those mushrooms again. Knock on the door. Yep. All right. What can I do for you this time? I've got things for you. $22 gold now. Perfect. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. Let's do this and this and this. No, that's not what we need. I guess I give you the items individually. Thank you. I can use your flowers from my piece when making potions. Here's your silvers. I make the disciple potion. Yep, all the other stuff. All right, I'd like to meet them sometime. I'll get your work on that potion of yours. Hello. Excellent. There goes the disciple potion. Alrighty. So, yep. Cool. Try, that's nice. Just keep the force running healthy. Yep. And this potion, let me know. Flying water. Make some sort of arcane gesture over the flask of water and it smiles. Flying water. How clever. What else do I need to give you? I think that's everything. It'll take a while to make. Why don't you come back later? Sure. I'll give you that too. 20 gold pieces and 16 silver, which is a good amount of money. What else do we need to do? What else do we need to do? I gotta come back later for that. 22 gold now, which means... Oh, I can buy the whatever the fuck the power potion is. Do you have any tasks you need of me? Yeah. Alright, well, let's do some shopping. Okay. A vigor potion. 7 gold. One mana potion. Alright. 2 healing. 3 vigor. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna buy another... I'll buy the healing potions from the other lady. Actually, are they... They're more expensive here, yeah. We're good. Okay. I could have burgled the previous night. Fuck. What do we got next? To deal with the Antwerp, I gotta do something, and then we hung out with Erasmus a little bit. I haven't learned the Dazzle spell. I don't really care. There's the Ogre and Bear at some point. We could go back to Arana's Peace, but where there's not really anything to do there. I guess I could cast a bunch of magic and chill until, like, afternoon. I'm in hell. So right now it's dawning on day 4. All right, I guess I'll boost. I guess I'll climb this tree some more. Easiest way to boost a bunch of stats, including the climbing skill, which is kind of important. Good, strength and agility are going up just fine. Excellent. Any minute. Why is there no music here? There should be music here. They should have an ambient music here, right? That would make the most sense. Why is it so quiet? Also, maximum speed scamper up tree is actually kind of a funny animation if you look at it. We'll also boost our luck somehow. That's nice. What's the time? It's mid-morning now? Alright. I think we gotta go to, like, midday. Takes her a couple hours. Alright. Just keep going until we hit, like, a good rest point again. A real good climbing skill, though. That'll be fun. There we go. You politely knock on the door after climbing a tree in front of her house a whole bunch. Come on in. Here's the potion of Dispel. Alright, you have 1 Dispel potion. It weighs 0.6 pounds. I don't remember how to use it. Just so we're clear. Day 4, Dispel acquired. Alright. The only things really left to do are burgle old lady house, sell off the stuff. Look for me if you... I'm good. That's fine. Do I have enough money to... I don't have enough money to buy that fucking chainmail shirt. Also, the thief I don't think has any use for it anyway. Also, what's our carrying capacity now that I've boosted strength? 60. Nice. Also, how are our stats looking? Vitality is up. We've got a decent amount of health. Stamina's kind of low because we got our ass handed to us by the tree. Throwing is okay, but I could make it do better. Magic is only up to 18. That's fine. Strength at 41 is good. That's wonderful. I love having more health to make more mistakes in combat. Weapon use is doing okay. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. I forgot what these are for, but I'm good with that because it's 10 pounds. Don't remember what the vegetables are good for necessarily. But I think they're worth something to someone. All right. What is left for us to do right now? Let me check over here. Cool. Uh, Okay, we need to have important skills at 60. What the fuck? Okay, so we gotta train for the rest of this. That's, Hang on, let me go up. Thief walkthrough is 7. Where's the thing? Yeah, 5. Fighter walkthrough. Okay. Magic user walkthrough, yada 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 yada. We're going for the rogue, the thief. Give me the thief walkthrough. Come on. Come on. Alright. You're trying to help. In the end, to that end, build up your agility, vitality, and all your cute little thief skills as well as possible. Make sure you sneak everywhere. Cool. Stop. No. Alright. We gotta do sneaking everywhere. A weird way to do it, but okay. This is silly shit. Does this work? Does that actually work? Hang on. Yes, it does. I think this is my main problem with these games. Is like, this feels uncalled for. This feels like unnecessary time. Oh, also, he's always asleep if you're sneaking, so we can build up sneak and not have to worry about any, like, bad consequences from sneaking everywhere. I think you boost your sneak if you sneak at all, just as you travel, but, like... you know. I don't think he cares. Oh, good. This is actually getting us sneak practice. And then we'll climb the tree some more, and then we'll just be, I don't know. Probably fine. This is going to take 5,000 years, I feel like. So anyway, how y'all been? How are you liking the jokes and goofs and silly shit that's in this game? Would you like me to play more of these games? There's 5 of them. They do get better as things go on. I might skip the second one on account of a number of things, but just because the second one is kinda... it can get kinda long in a way that is not very fun. If you're not careful. Okay, fine. I'm sure this is fine. Oh, we're up to 42! Hooray! Alright, what else do we need to boost this way? I guess I gotta get throwing up, too. Gotta boost throwing. Also, we have to dodge a bunch, but we need to boost our health as much as possible before then. So that's fun. This is extremely silly. Also, I think the increase of stat maximums for each game is 100. Yeah, don't... No, Robo, no! Oh, God. I gotta throw a bunch of rocks. I just gotta throw a whole bunch of rocks, that's all. I could throw knives, but I know I gotta throw rocks. God. Oh, this sucks so much. Oh. All right. Just throwing rocks at a branch. Don't worry about it. One rock at a time. How did that boost our throwing ability? Throwing is up to 38. Hooray! Okay. Just climb this fucking tree forever. Also, I tend to prefer skipping 2 on account of the fact that if you do the thief section, then you have to do a bunch of tightrope walking in a DOS game, and it's not fun. I'm just gonna level with you. It is neither fun nor enjoyable. Good. Climbing's up to 71. We're down to 6 stamina. Luck is up to 35, which is great. Agility's up to 52, which is very good. We want things apparently at like 60, which is ridiculous, but okay. Sunset approaches. Shadows are watching you climb over the town's wall. Now only sneaking, we just go over here. The wizard will still be watching. That's fine. And we're going to go on our little 3-minute ad break. So I'll see you in about 3 minutes. I'll switch over to here so that you can have some game chops on in the meantime. Stretch your legs, get water and snacks, and I'll see you in a little bit. Once we finish training up our fucking skills, we'll be fine. This is ridiculous. I'm going to look and see if there's a way for us to not have to grind this for like multiple hours, because that would be very stupid. I think once you get lockpicking above 30, you can use your lockpick on yourself and successfully unlock your nose as a pun. It's very stupid, but it might work in this one. I gotta check and see if that's true. Alright, see you in a bit. That works? That's stupid. Okay, let's fucking do this. There's a couple of things that we can do in here that are really stupid. And apparently one of them was at the very beginning and I forgot to do it. So we won't worry about it. Stop, 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 stop. There we go. All right, there we go. Only good choices here today. Lock is open. There's a covered bird cage in the stairs and a knitting basket beside the couch. Yep, Lily is not asleep. Dust, there's a great deal of the ants. The couch looks very weird as well, covered with ants. There's a covered bird cage in the chairs and a knitting basket beside the couch. Pearls seems to have fallen into the bag among the knitting. You take the pearls, of course, the knitting you do without. First, we had 20 silver and some soiled hankies. Yeah, you take the silver. It's not locked. In fact, the lock is broken. With all the quilts, doilies, and sweaters, 5 chests of dollars anyone would wear. You don't want any of them, so you close the chest again. And a single silver in one of the desk drawers. You find nothing else of value to you. These silver candlesticks now. Stow them in your pack. I don't really give a shit about the rest of the stuff. And I do not fucking trust that I've gotten caught in the cracks of the couch. Alright, now we leave. And then we sell those items. I don't think that's everything we have to steal from the old lady, but I don't care. I genuinely do not give a single fuck. Thieves Guild. Swordfish. Enough already. Right? Hey, what's up? 500 silvers, holy shit. Another 100 silvers. Nothing else I necessarily need to give a shit about. Anything else I can give you that would be worth anything? That would be worth anything. Alright. Let's see about... I've got all the stuff I need from you, though. That's pretty much everything. Alright, what else do we need to do? Nothing as far as I can tell. So we could do sleepy times. We could do sleepy times. We've done all the other stuff. So I guess the only thing left to do is to train up all the skills that we need to do. Let me check on something real quick. Let me go over here to my my stuff. Hang on. QFG 1 lockpick. No, let's not take over our map. I need the map. FG1 lockpick. How do we max out lockpicking skill? How do I train lockpick? Kill myself, jam it up my nose. Hero's Hut and pick the door for a bit. Okay, well, we can... Stop! Stop doing that! Stop, 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 stop. Stop it. Yeah, no shit. Nothing to do there. I would like to climb out of the... There we go. Yeah, climb out. Don't worry about it. All right. Save. Save. Click. All right, lockpicks are now 40. 52. Okay. Minimize the number of versatility and little games and things with this toolkit. Cool. I'm suffering. And yet, we went from 52 to 61. So even though I can't do it very well, it's still going up. Which is very silly. Why does this work? A little more stamina. Yeah, that's nice. What the fuck? You have a master's degree. You're still not qualified for the job. What the fuck? I mean, if you... Yeah, like... How are you not qualified for the... Like, what sort of other experience are they expecting? Oh, okay. That's... Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna use... we're gonna save, and we're gonna see if we can do this other trick. We use the single pick. We're gonna do single pick picking. There, we can unlock our... We can unlock our nose. Delicately insert the lockpick in your left nostril. Success, your nose is now open. Don't worry about it. Now our lockpicking skill is 66. I'm picking my nose in order to improve my lockpicking skill. Gross. Let's take a nap. Oh, we're playing Quest for Glory 1, which is an old-ass game, and I was showing that off. But we do have to have our skills at a certain level in order to succeed on certain tasks. Otherwise, we'll just sneak into a building and then get murdered when something notices us. So I have to boost my sneak skill, I have to boost a bunch of other stats. It's just a huge pain in the ass. So that's what we're doing today. I can turn on some music at the least so that we can have something going on here. Our lockpicking is almost maxed out. Yep. It's a random joke of you can, yeah. This game is full of puns and other horse shit. I think it's right up Cobble's alley, personally, because Cobble loves puns. But it's something that I played as a kid. There's some really goofy fucking things you can do with it. But yeah. We're almost maxed out on lockpicking. Okay, we boosted some things. All of the health and stamina stuff should be up higher. Lockpicking also boosts like intelligence and stuff for some fucking reason. So and vitality, apparently, because we're doing activities. Picky, picky, picky. We also need to run around while in the sneaking position. And probably climb this tree a whole bunch. Can we be done picking our fucking nose? Stealth has gone up. Excellent. We have no stamina, though. What the fuck just happened to... What just happened? Hey. What just happened? Hey. Hey. It is very silly. I'm gonna quit this game. We're gonna quit the game. Don't know what happened there. What? The fuck? Continue quest from various tasks. Yeah, there's nothing we gotta do over here. Okay, how's our stats looking? We have lockpicks at 93. Our stamina is low. Let's get something to eat then. Oh, let me go back to sneaking forever in every direction forever. This is pointless and should not be necessary. Gonna look around while we're just sticking our ass out like that? That's fine. Alright. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Yep. Also, let me turn off the fucking game chops while we're... Or can I turn off the music? I cannot turn off the music. I could, actually. Tempting. Please, stop. Stop whatever this is. I'm begging you to stop doing that. Oh my god. Okay. And now we're stuck in this room forever. I should just eat the fucking rations. Food is really good. The drink is delicious, as always. Can I... Please let me leave. Okay. Okay. Stealth is up to 67, climbing is 71. I think if we keep climbing the fucking thing, then we can get ourselves enough strength. I don't know of any better way to do strength boosting other than fighting monsters. That's fine. Alright. Throwing's up to 50. Hooray. Alright. The next thing to do is, I guess... I don't know what else to do. Is this good enough? Okay. Most of our stamina. Tomb Invasion Arrest right now? That's fair. We need to boost weapon use, I guess. Gonna have to fight monsters for that. Alrighty. Let's find a spot on the map. I think from healer we go left all the way up and then right. I'm begging you. I'm begging. I beg. There we go. Please stop doing this to me. What is that bug? Yeah, so we go over, and then we go all the way up. And I guess we'll be sneaking all the way there. Pardon me, sir. I'm just gonna sneak through your... sneaking through your farm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go over here and do the thing. Maybe. It's possible. Alright, let's see if I can eat the fruit. I think the fruit does a thing and restores stuff. Or does it? Am I wrong about that? It doesn't really help with that now. Okay. Let's find out if we're good. Maybe we're good. Bear? Your eyes adjust from sunlight to darkness. You use anything to the scare. You sense something moving off to your right. It made this bear very happy. It would be wise to take advantage of his current mood. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay, is it near quality? You see a couple lessening on letters from above you. I'm gonna just, save. Very carefully, remove the key from around the kobold's neck. When there's something on the floor, it feels a nice little chest, but you don't see anything from here. The snake as your picture catch that and you sense powerful magic appear on their luck, and your hands shake as you realize you may have narrowed the void of some sort of magical doom. 10 coins and 60 silver to your money pouch. Wait. Take a couple of mushrooms and put them in your pack. Okay, what is the order here? Is it this? Or is it this? Cool Steve disappears as you turn in the lock. Hell yeah. You have the honor of meeting Baronet Barnard von Spielberg. We are pleased that you broke our enchantment. Perhaps our father the Baron will reward you should you ever visit our castle. The arrogance of the Baronet astonishes you. Perchance the kobold magic user had a reason for changing him into a bear. I have no wish to fuck with you. I know it's quest points and I don't care. That's one down. What's the next thing? I know there's some bullshit with the fucking brigands. Alright. Time to take care of the brigands, but how? Well... Oh... Okay. Now we do... No? Oh god. Get the fuck out of here. Don't follow me, sir. I have no quarrel with you. I have no quarrel with you. No, I have no quarrel with you. Don't follow me. No, you may not. Prohibited activity right here. Stop following me. Thank you. Okay. I think we're good on sneak skill. Stealth is 75. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'll be fine the rest of the way. It'll be good. What do you want? When you respect Baron von Spielberg was waiting in the castle. Hooray. Give me that money. I would like the money. He's not happy about this because I asked about his bald spot. Baron von Spielberg and the Baronet await you in the Great Hall. You bow? Words cannot express the gratitude I have towards you. Not only have you freed the Baronet from enchantment and allowed my son to return to me, but you have renewed my hope that the curse may be lifted. My son, Baronet Barnard von Spielberg, also desires to acknowledge his indebtedness. Barnard? Oh, that is, I am appreciative of your efforts upon my behalf. I sincerely hope you will continue your valiant adventures in our land. If anyone can rid the land of brigands, it will be you. Someday in the near future, I can envision holding a ceremony in your honor and bestowing upon you the title Hero of Spielberg. Barnard. It would be nice if someone could finally defeat the brigands and claim the title. As you leave the castle tomorrow, you will receive the reward money I long ago posted for the safe return of my son as a token of my thanks. You will of course be expected to dine with us and be our guest in the castle tonight. Do you have any questions? Curse. Some years back I tried to force the ogress Baba Yaga to leave our valley, and she put a curse upon me that I should lose everything I held dear. When I lost my daughter and my son, I lost all interest in living. My land suffered because I suffered. Now, though, with the return of my son, I trust the prophecy is about to come true, thanks to you. Daughter. Your little daughter was stolen away 10 years ago by Baba Yaga's magic. She has never been found despite all the searching that has been done for her. I thought she was lost forever, but you have renewed my hope that I will again have her beside me. Yorick. Yorick was my court jester, a man of infinite jest. He went off to find my daughter, but alas, poor Yorick never returned. I see. Magic. I know very little about magic, much to my sorrow. Perhaps you should talk to the wizard Zara in town or Erasmus on Zauberberg. The prophecy. The prophecy states, comes a hero from the east, free the man from in the beast. Bring the child from out the band, drive the cursor from the land. You entered here from the east, and you release my son from the form of a bear. I am certain you can fulfill the rest of it, and remove this dreadful curse. Alright. Kobold. I rode off one morning with my men in search of monsters to fight. I got separated from my men when I came across the entrance to the cave. As I entered, the kobold ordered me to get out. I informed it that I was the Baronet Barnard von Spielberg, and heir to the lands and all within. I ordered it to bow before me, then it cast a spell upon me, and I remember very little after that. Because I am a douchebag. Brigands. I will soon lead the troops against the brigands and wipe them from this land. Well, that's a bad idea. You'll probably just die again. The Baron. Yep, 12th Baron of Spielberg Castle. 2 centuries now is a gift from King Siegfried III. I save, I guess? Table is filled to overflowing. You said feast? In regards, I'd wipe the brigands out myself now that I have my son on my side. Yeah. Kind of fortress at the far south of the valley. I've heard all rumors they sent advantage for their approach. There's another way into their fortress, but I have no further knowledge about it. Reward. Some potential rewards with the return of my son and my daughter, as well as with the leader and the warlock of the brigands. Brigand leader. There have always been brigands around, but until the leader and the warlock showed up a few years ago, they were not much of a problem. The leader seems to be a brilliant strategist who manages each raid with little loss. Once the leader is gone, I am sure the brigands can be easily defeated. And the warlock, as if this valley hadn't been plagued with enough evil magic users. From what I have heard, his magic isn't powerful, but it is used effectively. How do I, is there anything else to do? A servant is waiting outside to show you to your quarters. We will see you at supper later. After a wonderful meal with the Baron and his son, a peaceful night's sleep in the feather-down bed, and a filling breakfast in bed, you are ready to go adventuring once more. Also, what's our money look like? 133 gold pieces? Fuck yeah. Let's go buy that fucking chainmail shirt then. Let's do it. Fuck it. What's our time looking like? Day is dawning. Perfect. Love to see it. One guy saved. Yeah. We're gonna go to the shop. We're gonna buy the fucking chain shirt. If I could get a sword, I would, but we're not allowed to have a sword. It's just not permitted. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice you coming in. Yeah, let's do this. You won't be needing your old leather. I shall give you a 50 silver trading discount. There you are. Thank you for your patronage. Carrying so much that you can hardly move. Better drop something soon. Well, I know what to do. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I know what to do. We're going to sell all these mushrooms immediately. Yep. Ready for this time. Please take these. Please take the mushrooms. Please take the mushrooms. Please take the mushrooms. Please take the mushrooms. Does it no longer work? We only have 6 mushrooms. Okay, well. Oh, we can't. We literally cannot give her any more mushrooms. Okay, well, let's just drop all the shit that we don't need. I guess we didn't need a bunch of vegetables. We just need vegetables. So we're just going to do this until we no longer have these in our pockets. No. I think we're going to go down to like 10 food rations probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 empty flasks. Carry up to 62. 2 vigor and 2 healing. That's still a good number. 1 mana. And we have 5 empty flasks. I don't think we need any more empty flasks, but I will at least go and give her like 3 of them, because I don't think we'll need more than 2. There we go. We have a decent amount of stuff left over, so let's do that. All right. Save, day 6, save, done. All right. Now it's time for the tricky shit. Okay. Maximum speed. The difference between those 2 points is ridiculous. Go in. New piece of paper. Picked up the note. Let me smooth out the piece of paper and read. Meet me at the archery range as soon as possible. Urgent. Let's go to the archery range. To the archery range we go. Well, alright then. We have to wait until midday. What else do we gotta do? What do we got? We can still boost vitality, agility, and strength by climbing more, and also we can boost the climbing skill, so let's do that. Good! 60 vitality is helpful. I think that also increases our carrying capacity. Hang on. Nope, it doesn't. Only strength does. Alright. How's my stamina? Still pretty good. Why does it take forever to do this? Oh, smells like this home.
Hi.
Well,
I had a very productive day.
glad.
I didn't once feel like crying. It was great.
Also good. Why does this take 10,000 years? I'll throw all these rocks, so we don't have to do any more rocks. How's my throwing skill now? Better. Alright. Take a little nap. And then, let's see here. What time is it in game? Mid-morning. Excellent. Perhaps. We can sneak over this way and up. And then... Fuck. They're not here yet. Shit. Alright, fine. Maybe I can take a second nap? Maybe that's enough? Too impatient. Shit. Alright, fine. Fuck. Shit, fuck.
Get some fun, get some shit, and some fun, and some shit, and some fun shit. Set.
I worry about what you learn from these children.
Oh no, that's not from children.
Okay.
Let me find him.
It's such a peaceful night. I'm just climbing up and down this tree forever. Yeah, like a little insect. Okay, luck is up to 59 now. Strength is up to 46 now. That's something.
There you go.
How are we doing? We have most of our stuff, most of our whatever the fuck. Also, that's still increasing stealth. Somehow. What? So what's this about anyway? Her nibs is starting to get suspicious about us. Must have been her bonnet. Seems the hero wandering around here has her leery. Thinks he's gonna go for the gold on her head. What's it to do with us? She's been asking too many questions about us. And the laughing jackass is eyeing me. I had to sneak out. And we gotta avoid the ambush and... then we gotta avoid the ambush and use the back for a bit till the heat is off. Maybe we should just make our move now. Nah, let's wait for the creep to go first. While she's busy with him, we take over. She'll take him out easy, then we take her out. Where's the back door then? Where the bouncer hops around? You got your key still? Yeah. Don't lose it. I got the only other one. I'll have to search for the rock with the keyhole. It's hidden good. And remember the word. What word? The word that lets you in so that Fred goes away. Oh yeah, what is it? Hide and go seek. You better learn it. Think I'm a dummy or something? Say the word before you go in the door. You might make Fred mad. You don't want Fred to get mad. No problem. What's the word again? Hide and go seek. Hide and go seek. Got it. Got it back before the chief misses. Be back in a bit. I can go see ya. Oh. Dagger to death. Done in by daggers and a desperate desperado. Try to avoid annoying that deadly duo next time. Oops. Fucked up. Her nibs is what they're calling the leader. Alright, well, we fucked up, so I have to do this all over again. Wait, do I have to, like, grab the key off of him? Hang on, let me check this fucking walkthrough real quick. Yeah, it's a kitty. Hi. Alright. Take off, I need the key from that secret door. If you have daggers, you can throw them at him to kill him, or you can go south and go back north right away. Before Bruno spots you. Once you get back north, you'll fight him. Once he's dead, search for the key. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so I can dagger him to death first. Well, in that case, let's go get ourselves some daggers. Why do we always have to look around every time we do this? I feel like that's unwarranted. I need the other piece of paper before we can do this, because we need the quest to be active. Let's do that. Then we save and do the thing. I'm sure the chief won't be happy that Bruno's doing his bullshit. Also, I don't think Bruno will do any better as the head of the Thieves Guild. He's gonna level with you. How's my... Nope. How's my... time? Day is dawning! Perfect, alright. If we do it to run... That's fair. More vitality, which means more stamina, which can't hurt. We'll go back to sneaking. Take a nap. That's fair. We'll just keep climbing. Cool. Are we good now? Can I take a nap? Is it midday yet? It is. Perfect. Let's go kill this guy. Let's save here so we don't have to do that all the fuck over again. What's this about? Yep. Our neighbors are starting to get suspicious about us. I see the hero one guy has earlier. Anything's gonna forgo for the whole ahead. Yep, do with us. Too questions. Laughing Jack is I may have to sneak out. Yada yada yada. Make her a move now. Let's let the creep go first. We've been to take over. Take my easy. We take her out. What's the back door then? The bounce around. You got a key still. Yep. Don't lose it. Got the only other one. Yada yada yada. No other word. Hide and go seek. Now supposedly. Get closer to him. What? Then how am I supposed to get closer to him? Alright, fine. Bruno leaves. It's fine, it's fine. I know what you meant. Sherman realized that climbing over these bushes could result in some thorny problems. Okay, well, we're going to save here. All right, now you're over there? Perfect. Can't be two places at once, motherfucker. Retrieve your dagger. You find a single key on the brigand's body and put it away. But nothing else on the brigand's body. Alright, that's fine. The monster just wondered why you hid bushes until it passed. Perfect. Okay. Alright. Right away. So Bruno spots you down there. We go north. You'll fight him. Once he's dead, search for the key. The bouncer hops around. Xanthrop. Yada yada yada. Okay, so we got to do this now. Okay. We've got 6 minutes before ads hit. I think we'll be okay. So where we gotta go is we gotta go to the Antwerp. Nope, don't do that. Come on, just give me a... That's useless to me. Please just give me a useful map. My map just disappeared. Oh no. Okay, from here we go, I guess, yeah, over to the White Stag and then back down. How do we deal with the Antwerp again? I forgot how we deal with the Antwerp. The Antwerp. Antwerps are on the endangered species list. They're rarely seen. I hate that that's a noise that you're going to keep making even when I'm not on the screen. Okay. Dry goods. Get the chainmail armor with your reward. Go to the stool. Yada yada yada. Yada 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 yada. Yada yada yada. Horrifying noise. It doesn't bop you. Once you get to the door, unlock with the key, open it, and click on the mouth of the door to see hide and go seek. Cool, 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 cool. Stop. Stop, stop. Stop. Stop doing that! Stop it. Stop. Alright, alright. Stop that. Stop that. Stop doing that. Horrifying noise. Please stop. There's left of some receding glacier. Try to heal, conceal the crack in the rock. You say hide and go seek, or was that hide and go seek? There's so the sound of someone or something moving deeper into the cave to let you pass. Alright. As it is to the darkness, you see the light of the fungus that this passageway twists its way through the mountain. It is cold in here, and you can smell stagnant water and faint hints of decay. Oh my god. Okay. We're like 2 minutes away from ad break. Let me check to make sure there aren't any bullshit items that we have to deal with. Alright. And down to the bottom screen, you're coming to Fortress Gate, see Minotaur Toro, guarding the area, get sneaking and sneak past that bush. The provisions moving silently is good enough. Okay, you're the constant drip drip of water. Cool. Can you stop fucking doing this shit? Stop! Stop! Stop, 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 stop doing it. It's freaking me the fuck out. Ugh. Horrible. Alright, grumble, grumble, Studio RD, third time this week. Why always me? Grumble, grumble, grumble. Oh. Wait, what the fuck is... How is my climbing not enough? How the fuck is my climbing not... Alright, well, I guess we'll have to go back again. We'll have to restore a game. Day 6. Restore. Or like... Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna climb up the shit. The whole fucking way through. It'll be fine. And I guess we'll just go until our skill is at least, like, what, 80, 100? Do we just max it out as far as we can? Don't mind me, I'm just sneaking. I'll go to ad break in just a sec. Don't worry about it. Alright. I'll see you all in a little bit. But you might already be on the other screen now. On the ad times. See you in a bit. I had to speak with the Spouse Larkin and also prepare a food. Alright, we have to climb this fucking tree until we're no longer, bad at... How do I make this stop? How do I... Can you please stop being weird? Thank you. Climbing is now 81. Stealth is now 82. Strength is now 47, which is great. And luck is up to 61. That's fantastic news. Oh, yeah, how's my stamina doing? Really good still. All right, perfect. We're just going to do this. We're just going to do this the whole time. Actually, you know what? Why? Can you use a chainmail shirt on your Thieves Guild license? Yeah, of course not. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get you to do we stop doing this stupid weird fucking like weird the weird cycle-y shit. Stop doing that. Oh my god. I'm in hell. Every time that happens, I go into a special layer of hell forever. And I'm gonna eat this sandwich while I fucking spam the climb button on this fucking tree. So we have good enough climbing skill to climb the fucking wall for the brigands. Anyway, how are you liking these games? Is this your style? Is this the thing that you'd like to see more of? I have no idea. I don't think I've touched anything even remotely like this on here. I think I do want to play 4 on here, but I might skip 2 and I might skip 3. In part because 4 is where you get narration. And I really like the narration. I mean, no, it is kind of up to you. Maybe I'll put out a poll on the Discord. Is fucking 80 climbing good enough? Hmm. Oh, there's a ton more funnier ways to die in 4. Like, there's some good ones here, but like... Can I please stop doing this shit? Okay. Okay. We saved. We're gonna sneak over here and we're gonna see if we can kill this guy. He's not there. Perfect. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with the weird fucking cursor roulette thing. There we go. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. That's worse. That's worse and more evil. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. It's a giant manta ray. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. Mm-hmm. Can we play cribbage? Mm-hmm. Straw in the corner over there. What's a straw in the corner then? Uh-huh. What fucking straw? Mm-hmm. The straw in the corner over there. What fucking straw? Mm-hmm. There we go. Mm-hmm. Sneaky times. That's fine. Love that for you. New meanings to bounce on it crazy style. Oh, God. Alright. Is 80 enough? Oh. Yeah, I'm getting fucking murked. Why am I only allowed in these little fucking... Why can't I, like, use my cursor on the other shit? I'm dead. Yep, restore. Okay. What are the rules here? Blockades are between them. You can also go to the left or the right of the blockades. Don't step on the rug, or go to the right without at least clicking the eye on the trip line stretch there. Go to the left to be safe. Now you're in front of a pit. There are two bridges. One is across here. Cross the bridge on the right, the one with the sign. That takes a close to the glass area, and then it creates a black line. That's a trip line. Click the eye on it. You can walk across. All right, cool. There's a dark rope stretched across the fascinating there is. You can easily see it. Yep. And then... Cool. Alright, what's next? I presume we go through here. Okay. When tables, benches, and chairs fill the space with the bring meeting area, a chandelier lights the room, and an unlit candelabra stands in the corner. A rope hangs from the chandelier. If I can alt tab from here, we're good to go. Alright. I mean, alright, things will be really fascinating if you're going to do anything wrong, and you pretty much die, so save as you enter here. Click the hand on the door behind you. Okay, hang on. I'm going to walk through the door in the upper right, in the chair near it, but don't move it yet. Let to close the door and leave. No. No, 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 no. No, no. Okay. Move the chair in front of the door. All right. Oh, but don't move it yet. Shit. Okay, I need to, like, put this somewhere I can actually read it all the way through. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shenanigan? I remember this being a huge pain in the ass. Hang on. Alright, let's scroll down so I can actually read this whole thing. I fucked up already, so... Restore from day 7! Woohoo! Alright. This is gonna suck so bad. Let me just scroll back down to that zone. Alright. Don't you stop doing this. I'm just gonna keep spamming escape until you let me actually do things. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's buy a bunch of potions is what we're gonna do, actually. Oh, thank God, he's not here. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, we have so much gold now. Sweet. Okay, let's do this. Let's not fuck it up this time. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. He's gonna kill me immediately. Can I please just, like... I love how none of these actually hit. So good. Let's die, and then, yeah, restore from day 7. Restore, yeah. Okay, how many do I have left? How many of these do I have? 6? Perfect. Go down here. In my haste to escape whatever that noise is... Cool, alright. Okay. How is this not good enough? There we go. How's my stamina? 52? Alright, that's fine. Bandits 3. Save. Button. Button. Yep, cross here is on this bridge. Perfect. These are not the smartest of people. This is fine. Alright. Alright. Move quickly. So just as soon as you enter the room, click the hand on the door behind you. Walk up to the door on the right and the chair near it, but don't move it yet. A few brands walk up behind you. Note they close the door and leave. As soon as they start to move, leave. Not before they leave. Click the hand on the chair. Walk towards the nearby candelabra. Alright, walk up to the door on the upper right and the chair near it, but don't move it yet. So we're going behind it. As soon as the brigands start to leave, not before they leave, walk towards the nearby candelabra. Now 3 brigands will look off you, not yet because they're the 3 stooges.
Hey,
will enter the room and walk towards you from behind the
drink
table. As
some
soon as the first
water.
one walks behind the table, click the hand
What's
on the nearby
wrong with
candelabra. Now walk in front of the table quickly, and after the last one is past the chair on the left, click the hand on the table, then on the rope above you. Okay, we're gonna do... Yeah. Hydrate and stretch. Make sure my spine doesn't turn to sand. Thank you. Alright. As soon as the first one walks there... Okay, cool, 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 cool. Perfect. 5. That was delightful. All right. Walk through the far door, which is the top left door, I believe. Let me just make sure that I get this puzzle correct. I'm going through the walkthrough, and I don't even feel bad about it right now. All right. Okay. You'll enter at point E, yeah. Note that any blade is a trap door. As you walk over a trap door or off any other platform, you'll tumble out door 5 and keep rolling to stop. Click the hand on yourself and you'll skid to a stop. First things first, talk to me. This is the brigand warlock. If you've been paying attention at all, you'll guess that this is Yorick the Jester. Ask him about Elsa or Yorick. Unfortunately, even with all that talking, he'll interfere with the process, tossing books, apple cores, etc. at you. If you have magic, try to cast a spell and it'll take off. Anyway, walk over to the door and you'll come out the doggy door at door 1 and come to doggy door at door 2, 3, door 4, which is above the floor. Pull the chain, you'll open door 5. Head back and go through 5. You'll come out at 6, open at door 7, and get out of the way. Go halfway through the door halfway through door 6 before it flattens you. Now walk through door 7 and into the final room. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is so complicated. Alright, I'm just gonna scroll down to here and see all these fucking things. Okay. The fix to not having it do the freak out is that I click the thing after I've alt-tabbed. Oh my god. Finally, we've learned the lesson. All right. A person labeled me speaks. Abandon mope all ye who enter here. Job hunting or just sightseeing? I foresee a brilliant future for you in the fall. If you've got something to say, then speak fast or forever hold your pieces. State your case before I case your estate. Yorick. You know me? Then perhaps you have come to help. Perhaps you are able to take the child from the band. Alas, poor Yorick, I know me well. 10 years ago, I swore I'd find Elsa no matter what. Took me 2 years to find her, here with the brigands. Posed as a warlock ever since. Couldn't break the spell on her, nor could I leave her to grow up an attractive woman surrounded by rogues and scoundrels. Someone had to defend her honor. You know Elsa? Then perhaps you have come to help. Perhaps you're able to dig. Yep. If you explain what you know about Elsa, Yorick speaks. It's about time someone else helped Elsa before it's too late. Tor and I are the only friends she's got here. She's a lot like her dad, though. She organized the brigands and changed them from mere thugs to major raiders. Plans to move the entire band away from the valley as soon as the snow clears. If that happens, I know she'll never be disenchanted. Exit. There are plenty of doors. You won't want me to spoil your fun now. Or you'll end it before you're out. Yep, the brigand has been well instructed. Okay. Tor is the Minotaur, the guards of the fortress. Elsa found him, he was just a calf, and now he's cat-tattooed to her ever since. He guarantees that the brigands won't give Elsa any bowl. Oh my god. Swordy Lordy? You must know the Blade Braggart. He used to show up at the castle courtyard all the time. Hello, frogs! Welcome on in. We're playing an adventure game called Quest for Glory. It's a point-and-click. Swordboard told you not waste talent on females. Oh, what a piece of shit. Came me in tears. After all, she was only 9 at the time. She can teach old weapon windmake a thing or two now. Her arm is true, and she's truly disarming. Misi's preparing a spell, and, oh, nope, I'm out. Perfect. I have not seen any frogs since, and they have not taken my badge. This is Bandit 7. Alright. Well, that's no good. You feel disoriented. Alright. Enter door 3 and come at door 4, which is above the floor. Pull the chain and you open 5. Head back and go through 5. Okay. Come out at 6, open door 7, and get out of the way. How does he do this? An echo in here. Echo in here. Echo in here. And then we go through 5. Okay, stop being stuck on things. There we go. See, I sure would love this place. Alright. Open door 7 and get out of the way before it flattens you. There we go. Alright, open door 7. Da-da-da-da. Now, walk through door 7 and into the final room. Bandit 7. Save. I think we've solved it. You're not close enough. Surely nothing stupid will happen here. Alright. You finally made it through Yorick's room. Brigand leader taunts you with his stillness. You're sure that the first wrong move you become an X-hero. What is the solution here? Hang on. Finally, you should begin the leader's room. She'll hop over desk to challenge you. If you figure anything out, you'll know to throw the Dispel Potion. Alright. I'm begging you to stop doing this thing. There we go. They keep taunting me like this. It's terrible. You throw the Dispel Potion on the Brigand Leader. You can't imagine how good it feels to know who I am again. After all these years, to remember my name is Elsa von Spielberg. I used to wish I was not a brigand's child, but actually an enchanted apprentice. Now I know that I really was enchanted, and I don't have to be a brigand anymore. Thank you so much for freeing me. I've got to hurry home to Father and Gizzy Garza capture the rest of the brigands before they manage to escape with the treasure. It must be returned to the rightful owners. York, I'm me again. Sorry it took so long, I got lost. Well, your dad be glad your spell's been repelled. We need to go before the brigands know, or they'll spoil our show. Come on, you better take our getaway before they get in our way. And I can return to the castle the that I wear, but I feel I have to get there on your own. There are 2 healing potions on my desk that you may take with you. You should use the secret passage and escape while they are arguing over our treasure. If they find you in here, you'll be overwhelmed and killed. Thank you again and good luck. I'll make sure you're richly rewarded for your bravery. Yep, cursor. Then mind the mirror over mirror mine. So tip the canoe and toodaloo. All right. Brigands are trying to break into the room. Yep. Grab the mirror. Where is it? Grab the 2 healing potions and make sure you grab the mirror. Leave the room by the passage York used. Let's get the fuck out of there. Alright, perfect. We leave. Save. All right. All right, this is going to be very easy then. Hooray. We just have to go to Baba Yaga, which is very doable. Oh no, we've got this problem again. All right, we'll quit this. We'll relaunch it. Everything should be fine. Hit 1. Okay. Continue quest. And it's done. We're about to be done with this whole game. Right, I know I need to go up. Don't care. Perfect. You again? Do you really want to go back in there? Yeah? Yeah, I do. Or a voice in your head hearing, you hear a voice saying, what is the rhyme? A hut of brown, now sit down. You again? You furtively grasp the magic mirror. Oh, we countered it. Perfect. Now you're a frog! Hooray! The witch is hopping mad. What have you done to me? How dare you use my own spell against me? Oh! Hear me, O Lance of Erwin. Give me the power to save my own skin. I didn't know she was going to turn me into a frog. I thought she was going to turn me into, like, a fly or something. Whoop. Oh! There goes Baba Yaga. Now you've really made her sore. Roger Hardy. Not much to look at. Not looking at. Bob Fishbach. John Book. Gloria Garland. Jerry Moore. Vanna Baker. Diana Wilson. Jeff Crow. Eric Kasner. Arturo Sinclair. Bob Mallory. Tom DeSalvo. So you've become a hero. I got 481 out of 500, which ain't that bad, honestly. What are we looking at here? Powell. The Baron. The Baron. Okay, what do we do next? How do we, okay, we're in the... Are we done yet? Can I be done with this part? I thought we were done. What do I do? I've clicked everyone, right? Willis Wong. Eric Kasner again. How do I, hey. You're the hero of this game. Congratulations. But there's supposed to be an endpoint, though. There's supposed to be music and some stuff going on. Um... Why is the ceremony not happening? Uh... Um... Um... So you become a hero. Yay. Give me the... do the dialogue. There should be music now. Uh... Uh... Where's the... There should be like a... There's a dialogue thing that happens here. Okay, I guess we're looking this up. What did I do wrong? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Uh... 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 Uh-oh. Um... Control plus key commands? Okay, that's fine, but like... That's not what I needed. Oh no. That potato does have teeth. I'm trying to find the fucking... I'm trying to find, um... I'm trying to find... Come on. I'm trying so hard to find... Come on. I'm... I'm so concerned. Why can't I finish this? Let me see the fucking... Let's do the end cutscene. I guess we're not allowed to do the end cutscene. I guess that's just not permitted. That is a Riker. Let me just, try and... Can I please... I'm fucking begging you. Yeah, that's Jerry Moore. That's Richard Aronson. Like, you can look at all these people, but the music isn't happening. There's no way to move. Um, there should be a cutscene. I'm so sad right now. There's like weird potato monsters, Richard Powell. Yeah, the Baron. It's like, yeah, it is like it's paused, but it's not paused. Also, so Well, that is the end, and then you could normally get to see a cutscene, and then one of the best parts of this game is supposed to be that once you finish the game, you get to take your data and bring it to the next game, and all of the adventures... And all of the, like, adventure stuff that you got here, you get to carry forward, like, all of your skill progress and all that. This is so disappointing. Is this just, like, a super buggy mess? I'm so sorry. We have beaten the game, though. Like, we did beat the game. That is a thing. Fuck. That's so fucking... Ow. Are they all gonna be like that? Well, if they're all gonna be like that, then there's no way I'm gonna keep playing them. Like, no, absolutely not. I'm not gonna do that to y'all. That's dog shit. I'm so sorry. Alright, well, I guess... We did finish it. I just... Alright. I'll poke around, after stream. Speaking of, we should probably find somebody to raid, because it's been, like, 7 hours. But hey, we did Quest for Glory 1! We weren't able to do the thing at the end, which is unfortunate. The end cutscene should run, though. That's weird. That's actually really bumming me out, because the goofy little, like, endings are really important. Especially if, if Quest for Glory 3's doesn't work, if we play Quest for Glory 3. Yeah, alright, well, worst case scenario. I'm gonna poke this. We're gonna raid somebody. I'll go poke this more on stream, and I'll figure out if there's a way for me to make this actually work. And if there is, I will run the ending for you like tomorrow at the start of stream or something. So y'all can see it. Let's see who the fuck is live right now. We've got a couple of people. Oh shit! The fucking the odd couple fucking challenge that Pengy's doing is still going. Oh fuck yeah! I forgot that that's a thing. Hell yeah! We might go say hi to Pengy. Let's check a couple other places. Because there might be someone I really want to send you to say hi. Ooh, maybe. Hang on. Let's look through. Just double check. Nothing weird going on. Alright, cool. Do y'all like the Telltale games? I like the Telltale games. Let's go say hi to Chroma. It's been a minute. We're gonna say hi to Chroma. Chroma the Sage. Chroma is playing... Chroma's playing, the Batman Telltale game, which I actually haven't played or seen before at all. So hey, here's some raid messages. One for subs and one for non-subs. Let's go say hi to Chroma. They're a cyber being VTuber. And they're playing, they do a lot of like cyberpunk stuff and a lot of like, a lot of fun sci-fi things. It's just a very fun time to be over there. I will also note, tomorrow we'll be continuing with Pirate Yakuza, unless I fix whatever the fuck's going on here, at which point we'll start with me going to the ending of this game, showing you this game's ending, doing that thing, and then going to Pirate Yakuza. One way or another, we're going to be doing Pirate Yakuza, though, alright? Alright, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. I will see you tomorrow. My god, I did 7 hours and it's barely 5:45. It's not even 5:45 yet. That's wonderful. Hey. Take care. Bye.